Look, man, I'm just talking to myself, man. I'm crazy, man. I'm looking right at the mute button. I got. Hey, man. Look, listen. Struggle streaming already, man. Look at that. Look, man. Listen. I'm just talking, man. God dang, man. Listen, man. Man, I went through that whole spiel for nothing, man. Let me see if I can bring it back from the top, man. Shout out to my first to fight, fellas, man. You know what I'm saying? Got Ray Money and Ronan Travels, man, checking in, man. Appreciate y'all guys for checking in. Also, I want to first give a shout out to Ray Money, man. Ray Money, man, with the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate you, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Also, also as I was saying to myself, basically talking to myself, tonight's broadcast, we're gonna talk about traveling as usual on on Wednesday nights. We're gonna talk about everything under the sun, travel. We're gonna talk about the culture, the food, the women, the lifestyle, nightlife, all that stuff in these foreign countries. And also, um, if you want to check out my long form content, my videos, you can check out those videos of me traveling to different countries, basically traveling through my eyes, experiencing things, or what I experiences. Also, you go if you want to, man, you can hit that cash app or send a super chat, to help me upgrade my camera equipment so I can create a better experience for you guys when I'm traveling abroad. Also, I want to give a shout out to all my subscribers at the bottom. Check these guys out, man. Appreciate these guys, these guys that showed up in my email. Sometimes I don't get all the subscribers, but sometimes when they do allow me to see who all subscribe, I like to give a shout out to those guys at the beginning of the broadcast, man, and let y'all guys know that I appreciate y'all guys helping me get to almost to 1,000 subscribers. Uh, yes, indeedy. Uh, what else I was saying? Because I was going through a whole thing, man. Talking to myself. Also, yeah, I'm rocking my boy, my homeboy gear, man. Three Wheel Nation, man. We ride those Can-Am Rikers. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know what it is, man, you have to Google it, man. But yeah, I'm rocking my boy gear. Yes, indeed, Three Wheel Nation. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed, man. On threes, baby. On threes. Yes, indeed. Let's get to some of these chats early. Uh, say I'm trolling Floyd on this channel. We'll be over once I'm done. All right, man. Let Floyd live, man. Let these guys, man. Rona Travels, man. Saludos, Devil Dog, man. What's up, man? That's my fellow Devil Dog, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I still need more evidence, man. Rona, with that one thing, man. That joint, man. I ain't never seen nothing out there like that in the Philippines, man. I done seen a whole bunch of content. I ain't never seen. I think she make believe, man. Like I gotta see that joint, man. I got the man. Listen, I ain't never seen nothing like that out there. That's crazy, man. If that's true, man, shit, man. Shout out to you, man. God damn, boy. Shit, we ain't all that lucky, man. Say we late now, man. Shoot, man. Y'all was on time, man. Y'all was, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all guys. Y'all been on time, man. Shoot, I didn't even get a chance to click the button, man. Y'all was already showing up. Yes, indeedy, man. Man, shout out to Drew, man. What's up, Drew, man? Drew, man, with the 199 super chat, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, man. A lot of these guys, man, they giving when they don't have to give, but man, that's love, man. Appreciate you, man. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy, man. Sound like a Marine, man. I don't sound like the Marine, man. Shit, man. I never had that. I never had them cadence like that, man. But I can tell other Marines, man, do speak, man. Especially when dude been on the drill field. I can tell, man, this dude's on the drill field. See, man, salute Drew, man. Yeah, man, salute Drew, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Yes, indeed. On the road to 1K, man. See, we getting there, man. We steadily creeping up there, man. I'm start dropping some more content for you guys, man. Make sure y'all check out my other videos, man. I got some stuff that's in the pipeline that's premiered. Some stuff that I already edited. I got in the pipeline. There's another video I need to chop up over the weekend. I'll probably drop that Sunday. Uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna give y'all boys a teaser. I ain't give y'all a teaser, but I'm gonna tell y'all what it's about, man. It's about this chick, man, a black chick I met out there in Thailand, man. Damn scammer, bro. Like I'm talking about, man, she had me damn near half the whole day, man. I'm out there cupcaking, you know what I'm saying, doing the most, trying to show her a good time. She claimed that she wasn't, you know what I'm saying. This was her first time to Thailand. I spoke to another YouTuber. They said, man, I know that chick, man. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, man, that chick, man, that chick. I seen that chick out there before. And I'm like, damn, she told me that was her first time out here, man. Spent the whole day with this chick, man. And this chick, like, man, played me at the end of the night, man. Crazy shit, man. See, man, look, man, that's what's get, man. You try to give black women first right of refusal. I'm out here in a foreign country with all these beautiful women. And you know what I'm saying? She was on some BS, man. I really didn't capture that, but I did save the text messages and stuff so I can show y'all guys what I'm talking about, man. But yeah, man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Definitely needed, man. Mulatto, what's up, man? What's good, man? Hey, Mulatto, man, we smoothed that over, man. We good, man. Man, appreciate you for showing up, man. You didn't have to, man. Go ahead and get your channel back up and going, man. Just don't be goddamn sending me no damn them jank ass chicks, man. I don't care about that shit. I'm just fucking with you, dog. I'm just messing with you, man. Yes, indeed. Rona Travis said I got her video on everything, man. Shoot, man. Listen, man. That joint, man. I ain't never seen nothing that thick out there in the Philippines, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Shoot, I be goddamn telling I be telling what you call it, oh boy, what's name? Tom Young, man. I said, Tom Young, man, you need to goddamn get them skin ass Filipino chicks, man. I need to stop cussing, man. Hey, man, y'all need to pull my coattail, man. I need to stop cussing, man. Man, I got a bad look, man. I cuss like a sailor, dog. Even though I was in the Marines, man, I cuss like a sailor, man. I need to be YouTube friendly for you guys, especially if I want to get sponsors in the futures. I'm eventually I'm gonna go through and start delete some of my old videos, man. Cause I'm trying to get corporatized, man. You know what I'm saying? I want them white dollars, man. I know I ain't gonna get no Christian Mingle, none of that stuff. I was watching I think who I was watching, what was that, Omni Travel, something like that. He said, man, he had to turn down some sponsorships, man. He said he was getting some Christian Mingle sponsorships, man. He's like, man, I ain't no, he said, man, I don't live that lifestyle. He said, I can't do it, man. He said, man, if I take these people money, man, I got to live this lifestyle. I'm like, shit, I don't blame you, dog. Shit, give me some damn travel, some travel sponsorship, man. Some of these hotel accommodations, man. These airfares, man. Shoot, I'll take those. Most definitely take those. It's an easy, man. Simplified rate money. Rate money. What's up, man? Sid, UK, man. What's up, Sid, man? Where you from? From the UK, man? Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. Thank you for checking in, man. I don't think I ever seen your name for, man. But I do appreciate y'all checking in on my lives. Yeah, we got 11 people watching right now, man. Thank you, man. Whoever's watching, man, I appreciate you guys for showing up. You know what I'm saying? After I get through these initial chats, man, I'm gonna drop that link so y'all guys come up. You know what I'm saying? I like to engage with my audience, especially you guys, man. That's being here from the beginning and stuff, man. Appreciate you guys showing up, tapping in with your boy. Yes, it is. It's Sid Slick. You know Sid, man. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Sid. Yes, indeedy, man. Got pics of some things in the Philippines, got more curves than a Coke, man. I don't believe it, man. I do not believe it. I don't watch plenty of Filipino content. They just don't be hitting like that, dog. You know what I'm saying? I heard they make some good wives, but man, them bodies, boy. I don't like I can't eat. I can't wake up in the morning, eat pancakes every morning, man. I can't do it, man. Yeah, man. I guys chatting to each other. It's indeedy. I mean, a couple of minutes down. So it'd be on some BS, man. Danny, what's up, Danny, man? Say fast, a lot of Filipinos got curves for real, man. That's cap. Man, I wish I had a little sound thing, cap. I should have put that on there. Where is that, man? I think I got it somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, I don't believe that, man. Y'all ain't gonna lie to me. I done seen it. I'm gonna give y'all that though. Shoot. Look at that shit. Man, hell no, man. Give y'all a slap in the face, man. Yeah. Sid Ray Money like talking over the series of the other videos spoke facts. Yes. Welcome. Thank you guys, man. Thank y'all guys for tapping in. Shoot these comments, man. Y'all talking to each other in chat. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that drop that link, man. Anybody can come up, man. Make sure you verify who you is, man. You got the cam up in the background. If you don't want to if you don't want to show your face, I know some of y'all guys be married and stuff like that, man. Y'all got girls and stuff. Y'all don't want to be seen, but you know what I'm saying, you do got to verify yourself in the background, but you can come up after you verify yourself, man. I ain't gonna put you out there like that. Say Danny says need to be boots on the ground in the Philippines to see it, man. Hey man, that's what everybody say, man. That's what everybody say, man. Listen, I don't understand why I got to be boots on the ground where all those content creators out just shooting crappy content. You know, stop shooting crappy content. You know what I'm saying? Because shoot, every time I see that Thailand content, shit, I'm turned up. Even though I've been out there, people, they showing, you know what I'm saying? The you know what I'm saying, the right angles. I mean, of course, there may be some cute chicks out there, but like, man, they ain't give me the full package, man. I'm talking about I ain't seen nothing that was hitting on nothing out there at all, man. A lot of vlogs say HB Go is basically saying don't be annoying me. Man, they say, I'll take them dollars. Say I have zero more. Hey man, listen. I used to have no mores, man, but listen, man, they done start creeping up, man, as I get older, man. I'm starting to sound like the old grumpy man and shit, man. Hey, young boy, you don't need to be doing that, man. Hey, little young fella, man, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even though, man, listen, man, hold on for a second, man. Look, my little girl just calling me, man. Did I drop that link already? Hold on. Yeah, man, y'all give me a couple of seconds, man. I gotta attend to this girl, man. 11 people, man. Y'all don't go, man. Y'all don't go nowhere, man. Whoever want to come up, man, go ahead and come up, man. I put you up in the background and stuff, man. Hold on for a second. Let me go deal with my little baby right quick. Yeah. What's up? I'm back. Oh man, I be forgetting to give this little girl the little shower thing, man. Yeah, I'll be teaching her she take care of herself, man. So let's get to these back to these chats, man. So get the sponsorship for the hotels, man. For real, man. I need them hotel sponsorships, man. I need them flights, all that stuff, man. Shoot, I'm gonna start reaching out to myself as I start to travel more. I get a little more free time. I'm gonna do the I'm gonna reach out to some of these hotels and try to get the sponsorships because I heard that's a little travel hack. You know, say they'll let you stay up in that joint, you review their hotels and all that stuff, and they set you up with all the accommodations and all that stuff. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, everybody hit that like button. How many likes we got? We got 3 lights. I'm gonna refresh my screen. Make sure we got these lights, man. We got 10 people watching, man. If you watching, man, just hit that like button. That like button don't cost you nothing, man. I'm talking about, listen, it literally costs you no money. Look, if you ain't gonna super chat, man, just hit the like button. Like button don't cost you nothing, man. Just boom, that's it. And hit that subscribe button. It don't cost you nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, man, help your boy get to 1,000 subscribers, man. I say HB I'm going to forward QB some pics and send you, and you be the judge, man. Listen, you know, I'm about to drop this video, man. This video, I got a video about to drop. It's a little quick little video, ain't nothing long, but you know what I'm saying, I was kicking with this little thick ass Thai chick, man. If they ain't on par with that joint, man, Y'all ain't really showing me nothing. Let me see. Yeah, Sunday the 24th. I'm gonna drop that video. See it, UK. Y'all travel to. Say, I like to travel, but not a mongering type. I got three passports, and I find the passport bro turn cringe. Hey man, I found the turn cringe too, dog. I ain't no passport bro either, man. I've been traveling for this whole passport bro thing was a thing, man. I've been doing this shit for 20 years, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Hey, but look though, sometimes I still do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no shame on that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ray Money, let me get through these super chats first. What's up, man? What's up, Ray Money? What's good, man?
What up? What up?
Check your levels again. Say that again. Say something again.
Something again. Something again.
Yeah, that's better. But yeah, you're a fool, man. But yeah, man. Listen, hey, this is not a mongering channel, man. We talk about travel, man. We're gonna talk about, of course, we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about ladies dating, you know, because listen, I like to have fun and turn up too, but at the same time, man, I go out there and kick it to the chicks, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to me. But you know, so sometimes when I do go someplace, I like to see what it's about. You know, I like to experience life to the fullest. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? I never did that before, then I'll be lying. And that's not what I do. I don't come up here and cap about anything. You know, so I just be open and honest. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all guys go on a journey with me through, you know what I'm saying, to the places I travel. Uh say Danny can't be judged based off YouTube videos I seen in 3D and they got shape. Listen, man, I can judge, man. My eyes are good. Some of y'all ain't got good eyes, man. My eyes are good, man. Like I can tell. Look, listen. I know what a flat booty look like and a round booty, man. Whether it's in real life, on camera, or in the picture. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can tell by the hip, the ass thigh ratio. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bootyologist, man. Y'all remember that word back in the day, man? Y'all be old, man. Bootyologist. It's a DD, man. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ronnie? What's good with you, bro? Can you hear him? I can't hear him. Can you hear him too?
Nah, he's on mute.
Yes, indeedy. So get them views up, man. Says I'm passing through. What's up? Keep it against man. Hey, man, you finally came through, man. Appreciate you, man. Sid, hit the like button. It literally takes a second, man. Yes, indeed, man. Y'all take advice from Sid, UK, man.
Check
You know what I'm
mic,
saying?
Word.
mic check, mic check, mic check.
We hear
Y'all hear
you.
me?
We
There
hear
you
you.
go. Yes,
All right.
indeed, man. We got you, bro.
I'm messing around with my equipment, bro. I'm trying to get that pristine voice going on. You know what I'm saying? But you
Yeah.
already know, man. I done sent you verification on some my Filipino, man. You just hating right now.
Man, I ain't hating,
You
man.
know they come in thick.
Seen
You know, no, bruh.
man, I ain't never
Come
seen
on,
nothing like that in the
stop,
Philippines, man. Not in one video, man.
stop. Just hating.
Man. Yeah, hey man, that T Chinley, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind taking that sponsorship. I wonder how much he be giving,
All
man.
of
Because
us,
I know
man.
one time, man, he was giving that shit out to everybody. Like
Yeah, a lot of
everybody I
people
watched
got it.
had a sponsorship from T Chinley. Hanley, whatever his name is.
I got no morals. I'll take it. Christian
Say what?
mingles, Christian singles,
Shit.
all of that. Taking all of it.
Exactly.
Man, listen, I ain't taking that shit, man. Because guess what, man? They gonna expect you to you know what I'm saying? As they can give it, they can take it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'll
So
be
True.
like the
I don't
rest of the
like playing with
Christians.
that playing with the money. So
I'll be like the rest of the Christians, man. I'll be Christian, when it counts.
Hey, you're allowed to backslide. Come on now.
Hey,
yeah.
You know how that is.
Yeah, I got my boy Gear on, man. Three Wheel Nation, man. We ride the Can-Am Rikers, the trikes and stuff, man. So he got his own little clothing brand, all that stuff. So I'm rocking this gear tonight, man.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, HB. I sent QB passport pictures. Uh, man, let's see. Filipino chicks, man. Say, what's my role in
Man,
tech, man?
you
What's
already
my
know.
what's my role in tech? I'm a 3D artist, 3D environment artist, man. I develop the environments in video games and stuff. Everything you see inside the video game, I develop all that shit, man. Except for the characters, I don't do character work. But like, as far as like the environment in the world, I'm a basic world builder. So
that's
You said I'm
awesome.
a world builder.
Are you doing any crypto? games like
Oh Lord Jesus, not the crypto.
Man, we're there crypto
conversation.
shit. Nah, we ain't doing that. we ain't doing that.
damn, what's the hate on the crypto, man?
Man,
Damn.
nobody that shit ain't no market.
There you go.
Executives. Man, I saw that picture, man. I just don't believe that shit. I don't believe that's her for real.
That's her.
You got a live chat. I want to see you video chat with that joint, man.
I got
don't believe
pictures of
that's
her
real.
chatting with me too. What the hell
I
you
don't believe
talking
that joint
about?
real, boy. You Photoshop that shit, dog.
That's still her.
That looks like a filter.
He said that looks like a filter.
No, it's bad. Yeah, that's a joint, man. But yeah, I gotta get out there myself, man. That's the only reason I keep skipping over Philippines. Or else I would have been there a long time ago.
Her shade is so tight because she's short. Now, if she was taller, she'd probably lean out like her sisters are leaned out. She's only 4 foot. She's only 4'10", bro. So that shape is perfect for her height. You know what I mean? Now, if she was like 5'5", then we'd have some problems.
Man. And what's Ray Money? You want to say Sid UK said Ray Money, you want to look into the special group that controls these people that not many speak of. What are you talking about? We talking about crypto shit related?
No. He talking about
y'all talking about something
some
else.
next level.
He talking about some code word shit.
Deep shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Talk about the Kazarian Mafia.
Deep fakes.
We can't say those words. You know, what's the word that Kanye said? You know, the group of people you're not supposed to talk about?
The J people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
man.
Yo, I'm excited for tomorrow, man. I'm about to hop this flight to Panama.
Oh hell. What part are you going to?
Panama City.
Okay. Been there.
Hey man,
nice.
I'll slide with you, man. If I ain't have my daughter this weekend, shoot,
I
just booked me a ticket to the week after next. I'm going to what weekend is that?
You staying on the ocean side or the canal side?
I'm staying downtown Panama City.
Yeah, you staying on the ocean side.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, next month on the 25th, I'm going to.
Yeah, I stayed on the canal side. I liked it. It was quiet, but I look for quiet. You know, I can always get over to the madness when I'm ready. You know.
You know, I'm really just going there to get my feet wet on this. You know, it's been a while since I've been out the country, so really just trying to get my feet wet in the game. You know, since I've been a part of this community, really, I want to just explore Panama. I got a friend of mine who's Panamanian, one of my best friends, Berto.
Okay.
He's Panamanian. And he's got his cousin that he gonna set me up with out there. You know.
Shit.
Yeah, and yo, it's crazy because his cousin actually is from Brooklyn. So when I called him up on WhatsApp, I was like, yo, yeah, this is, you know, Berto's friend, blah, blah, blah. So we started talking and chopping it up. Yo, come to find out, like, he's from the same, like, block, like the next block over from where I grew up in Brooklyn. So we know the same people from, so my neighborhood is like Flatbush Avenue. So we know the same people from Flatbush. So, and we're like, I think he's in his mid-40s too. So,
okay.
Now, how y'all be living that close to each other, don't even know each other in the city? That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, it's New York, man.
New York. You know how big New York is?
It's crazy.
No, I'm saying, though, he said the next block over.
Yeah, I never, I mean, you could live the next block over and I could never see you or never hear what you.
Some blocks you don't walk down. Some blocks you don't go down, period.
That was a blood block too.
Yeah,
that was a blood block.
Yeah.
That's the same thing in LA. You grew up in LA. There's certain blocks you don't walk down.
Yeah. So
that's crazy. How the next block over? You live like you could throw a rock at that shit. You don't know the people on that. That's crazy.
I don't fuck with them. They was all bloods at the time when I was growing up. You know, we was Martin's Gangster Crip, part of SUK. So I didn't drop my sets, but it was just we didn't fuck with them. So, you know, but it's cool that I'm actually able to get in contact with him, and he's gonna take me around the city and take me around wherever I want to go. And so yeah, I think I'm gonna have a good time out there, man. Really excited.
HB, what city you from? Where you grew up at?
I grew up in Georgia.
That's why you don't understand.
Yeah, man. I don't get it, man, because I'm
Country
like, shit.
bunking. He's just a country bunking. You have to excuse.
Oh, come on, bro.
I'm like,
Give
shit,
him some leeway.
I know everybody in my whole goddamn city, man. I'm like,
Yeah,
God
see
damn.
that'll
Yeah,
never happen
like,
in the
shit.
big city. That'll never happen.
Because
in
y'all
the
all go to the
Then
same
then
high school.
I know people at the goddamn surrounding counties. I know people in goddamn Lee
Wow.
County, Doherty County,
Nah.
goddamn Thomas County. I know everybody, man. Shit, I was
Man,
going
it took
around
me
chasing
3
women,
years.
dog.
It took me 3 years when my mom moved us from upstate New York to Kansas City. It took me 3 years to slow down my speech enough so they could catch on what the hell I was saying. I used to talk so fast. They were like, "What the hell did that boy say?" I'd have to say it 3 times. I'm like, "Yo, I just need to learn how to slowly talk to these people here." You know,
man. When I was I used to, man, I had got a car when I was 16, man. I used to be everywhere, man. I used to, cause you know what I'm saying, like, you know, I live in a small town, so you know, the girl selection, man, wasn't that great because everybody had everybody. So I used to, you know, so I used to catch out, man, go to the surrounding counties, man, different cities,
right?
man, hollering at chicks. Yeah,
He
I
said
just,
I did
you
the
know,
world tour.
yeah, I mean, it's different, man. Sometimes I be trying to understand like how these young dudes right here be like struggling with women and shit. And then I
But
realized,
I'm
like,
done.
just like talking to you guys, like y'all don't leave y'all block and all that shit. I'm like, bruh,
No,
listen,
hold up.
I was,
I didn't
man,
say
when I
I
was a
didn't leave my
teenager,
Yeah, it's
block.
not like
I was
hold
getting
on,
it in.
yeah.
I didn't say
I
I
was
didn't
getting
leave
it
my
in.
block. Hold up now.
Yeah,
I've
it's not like
lived
we don't
all over
leave
the
the block.
country.
Yeah,
I've lived
well, it's
all over the
not.
country, man.
It's just certain
I'm like,
dudes you don't mess with. Like you don't go to their block. You might fuck the females on the block, but you're not really, standing on in front of their building, building with them. You just
nah,
kind
man,
of.
I wasn't doing that either when I was going to the other city, man. Who want to do that, man? You know what I'm saying?
He said I ain't there for them hard legs. I'm there
Yeah,
for
Yeah,
some
who want
tramp.
to do that shit?
but I'm just saying, like the population density it's a lot different.
Oh
There's so
yeah.
many people crammed in such a small area where you could live but like right next to somebody for years and years and not really know who they are. That's just how
Yeah.
it is.
QB showed up in the room. Come on up here on this panel, man.
Yeah, then it
Your
says
boy.
that's dope. I used be into ZBrush a lot. Yeah, I still use ZBrush. I don't know if you can tell, man. This one these like 3 other monitors right here. The one in the middle right there, that's my art. That's my art tablet where I do all my digital sculpting. But I haven't touched ZBrush in a couple of years, man. I use Maya mostly. Do a lot of hard surface modeling. Yeah, what is what's the
Just ignore
shit?
you.
Milano now. What's up, QB, man? Where you at, man?
That's what I just said. Get your ass up here.
What you doing, man?
Open panel, man.
Where you at now? Where you at now?
He at home.
Still.
He ain't out. He back.
Sometimes he be down there in Mexico. I'm about to bounce out to Mexico. I'm going to San Cristobal pretty soon, man. I just bought my ticket today. And then I think a couple of weeks. Well, next
That's right.
month sometime I got a Colombia chick coming to Tier 1 to see me.
You were East Coast Marine.
I'm not going to Colombia, huh?
I forget you were East Coast Marine. You know nothing about Mexico. If you were on the West Coast, you were all down, up and down Cali, Mexico, all over mainland Mexico. You were all over the place if you're a West Coast Marine.
Which I live out here in California, man. I live in San Diego.
You do now, but when
I've been in San Diego for 10 years, man.
How many times you go across that border?
I've been in San Diego over 10 years. I've been here since 2000.
How many times you cross the border?
Shit, damn near every night.
Just the TJ? You ain't gone down further? Ensenada, none of that?
Yeah, I be all around it, man. Look, I got chicks all over. I be all out in Mexicali, man. I be everywhere, man.
All right.
I be in Guadalajara.
I'll give you a pass. Man,
what you talking about, dog? Come on, man. I'm HB gone global, dog. What you talking about, man? Shoot, man. I do not play around, dog. Yeah, man. Matter of fact, I got this joint down in Guadalajara. She want me to come down there, but I ain't trying to fool with her more, man. She got a baby on me, man. She pissed me off. Yeah, man. She got a baby on me, man.
Not on you, but with some other.
No. Right. Yeah, stop talking to me. Yeah, the dude knocked her up and bounced on her.
Yeah, clear that up.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. But
why you gotta get mad though? I mean, you out there hooking and crooking. Why she can't?
I want to fill her tummy up, man. She a little baddie, man.
Then you should have did something a little more permanent. Drop a little rock on her.
Man. Hey, man, I was.
It wouldn't have took much.
Man, I was all in that joint, man. But the thing is, man, she when I had I started talking to her for like a few months to a year or something like that, and this thing, she done popped up with a baby. I'm like, damn, and the dude left her ass. I'm like,
bad choice.
Now she's trying to circle back. Now she's trying to circle back. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
No,
straight. I'm straight.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Shit, you should have thought about taking that day after pill.
Yeah, lying. So, she thought the dude was gonna hang.
Oh yeah, I do know about that, Drew. I do recall he was down there for the fight. Yeah, but we didn't know each other then. You know what I'm saying? But I do recall he was down there talking all kind of head. He wanted to be next in the ring. I remember.
Who was that?
You.
Next in the ring.
Yeah.
Oh no, I wasn't getting no ring, man. Hell nah. I went down there to play no games, man.
Yo, QB, you box? I seen you put them gloves on when what's that boy? What's that dude that was talking shit on
he in the room, Milano.
Man, leave Milano alone, man.
That wasn't Milano, man. Nah, that wasn't Milano. No, it
wasn't.
No, it wasn't. You don't even know what you're talking about, Ronan.
Okay, excuse me then. What
yeah, I filmed the fight. I filmed the fight. Yeah, he probably seen it. Hey, what's up, James?
Bro,
man?
what up? Yeah, I did my first live yesterday. Got a couple in. All right, still getting used to the process, man. And you don't expect to get high views when you start doing your live. You gotta, and I'm looking for certain ways to get people to come. Like I get a lot of views on my TikTok. I got one TikTok that has 11,000 views, and I'm thinking maybe I should do a TikTok. Push to get a lot of views on it, and then like make an announcement on the TikTok that on this day I'm gonna be open. I'm gonna do an open live on YouTube. Here's my channel for this subject. And
you can simulcast between your TikTok, your IG, and your YouTube all at once, right?
That's next level stuff. I got to get a little training on it.
And you can change from portrait to landscape too. So you can set your TikTok and your IG up for portrait, and you can set your YouTube up for landscape. Use Streamlabs. Streamlabs allows you to dual broadcast like that and change your framing.
We'll see what Congress do.
About to switch over to Streamlab, but
I'm playing with it right now. I'm just trying to figure it out before
the figure it out yet. Yeah,
I'm playing with it right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wait till
we got to see what they do on TikTok right now. Congress trying to destroy TikTok.
Yeah, I know that.
You know what? Y'all see what TikTok?
Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we just stepped all over your conversation. That's all.
Y'all come up here and top it up, man.
We just stepped all over the host. That's all.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I ain't talking to myself, man. Like earlier, man. I got on early, man. I was talking for like 5 minutes and shit. Didn't realize my shit was on mute. But yeah, man, y'all go ahead, man. What y'all was saying?
Right now, Congress, TikTok, the Chinese things to the way they getting people to cheer them on, they getting black TikTokers to speak up for them. Literally, they got like 5 black TikTokers that they flew into China to speak for TikTok.
Wow.
See, that's a problem, man.
Y'all can go look at YouTube right now. They got black ones, and one of the dudes has 15 million followers. And you basically trying to help them get those followers. And they have the power to they can get you 20,000 followers whenever they want, just like that. That's how powerful, that's how intertwined TikTok is. The Chinese government is literally sitting on TikTok's neck.
That's who owned it initially. That was the big deal when Meta wanted to buy it. TikTok was owned by China. That's what the whole ordeal is right now. Yeah. They're saying it's a national security thing because you got a lot of people conducting business on it. Credit cards are flowing. Shops are a lot of people making money on TikTok, bro.
That's all people care about.
Yeah,
that's all people care about is making money.
People, Ray, you muted.
You muted.
You on mute. You don't self.
Hey, black people need to stop doing that shit, man. Because the thing is, man, a lot of these people always try to use black people for damn moral cachet, man.
True that.
They got the morality, man. So black people need to wake up, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to clout chase.
Yeah,
they're money chasing though. HB, they're money chasing. Look at Candace Owens. Candace Owens making a lot of money, man. Doing what she do. No, being a coon. What you mean?
What's
Go ahead, Ray. Basically,
a black person or Hispanic or Asian, doesn't matter, that are used to go after and hurt black and Hispanic and Asians as well. That's what they use for. That's Candace Owens.
A coon is a
Uncle Ruckus. You ever see the Boondocks Uncle Ruckus?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Candace Owens is. She's paid for.
That's a caricature of
a coon.
A coon. It's not necessarily a coon.
Well, some people define. I'm gonna give you this right now because I know what you're getting at. Words have been misdefined so many times that people decide they start using it in their own way. And two people could be saying a word and mean something completely different. That's what we keep doing with words. So that's been happening. And the reason why people say Uncle Ruckus now is because Uncle Tom has been misused, heavily misused, to the point we just completely erase its original meaning. If you read Uncle Tom's Cabin, you will realize that we shouldn't be saying Uncle Tom. So I had to get corrected a lot. Say, yo, don't say Uncle Tom. Don't say Uncle Tom. Especially, the elite, well-educated blacks or those Harvard graduates, they hate the word. They hate when we black people use Uncle Tom. They say Uncle Ruckus, or they say coon, or they say, well, let's define it using words to explain to people who don't know what the words mean at all.
Mm-hmm. So you don't think that Candace Owens, you don't think Candace Owens has the best interests of the black community in mind when she says the things that she says?
Can y'all still hear him talking? Because I can't hear him.
I can hear him.
Sometimes I would say that again because sometimes it cut out, man. Say it like
a little bit. We want to hear you because you starting on something good right now.
I'm watching y'all.
No, I just wanted to know, like, okay, when Candace Owens speaks, you mentioned her. Yeah. When she says the things that she says on social media, you don't think she comes from a place of genuine care about the black community when she says the things that you don't?
No, she don't.
She has said things. Now, here's the thing. This is what they sometimes do because they also want to recruit more black people to come on their side. So she'll say things that are actually true. And I hate the term black community because that makes no sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Because you want to know what a community is? A community is a group of people who come together on purpose, who want to be around each other, who want to build, who are actually coming together to build something, make something bigger. I grew up in an actual community. My hood was a community. We all supported each other. Everybody can spank the kids with words. You don't really put your hands on kids, but some people are so close that they could. We had families in my hood all around. I didn't realize what I had. A lot of us had that in my generation. I'm 48. You know what I'm saying? Going back when I was a little kid, there was a lot of that. There was a lot of that out there. People were together. You know what I'm saying? But it was a messed up.
Hold up. Read that super chat. Read that super chat.
I'm about to get to it.
Read that super chat because it's going to end the conversation. This man's paid some money.
No, I'm about to get to it. Say Ray Money talk about Muslim. Say American conservatives. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Drew said Drew with the $9.99 super chat, man. Here's a 10 to stop.
One love on Drew
for the topic change. Yeah, man. You know, so I kind of let that went off the rails, man. Yeah, man. We do want to keep the everything on travel, man. But also, man. But also, man. Yeah, man. Listen. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Like, I don't like to talk about this stuff, but I feel like if you ain't rocking with us, man, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just let that sit there. But so what's going over there in Thailand, man?
Well,
that's my boy right here. Hold on, B John Bain, man. He over there in Thailand. He over there in Johnson right now. You know him?
Nah, I haven't crossed him. Maybe I did and probably don't remember, but I got a pretty familiar face. So, if he's seen me, my big fucked up hairline, so I can't be forgotten. So if he crossed me before, he'll remember me.
No, I'm just messing.
Yeah, my hairline. Nah, it is Dan. I want to get the food, but I'm thinking maybe I should wait till I get to Turkey because I might go to Turkey for food, or I might do it out here. So, but I got you can't get it done in Pattaya. You got to go to Bangkok. I'm in Pattaya right now.
What's food? Is that a hairline thing?
That's when you get the hairline. You get your
You ever check out Philippines? What's the cost there? Philippines.
Yo,
like
I didn't. I
3K. Philippines like 3K.
3K.
Philippines is 3K.
Yeah. I know some
I
people
heard
that did.
Turkey's the best place to go.
So look at here.
What'd you say? What'd you say, my man?
I heard Turkey is the best place to go for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if I should wait to get to Turkey. Now he just told me about the Philippines. I didn't know about the Philippines at all.
White people know about it. The black people don't know about it. White people know about it.
A lot of people saying Turkey the new spot to get all your little cosmetic stuff done, man.
Yeah, Turkey be dropping their prices.
That a few times.
I'm thinking maybe I should just wait because I know my ultimate destination is going to be Europe. I know I'm going to end up in Germany. I think I want a pit stop at Australia before I go to Germany because I'm in Thailand and it's so cheap to get to Australia for a month. Move around, go to Brisbane, which is the best party spot. It's not Sydney, y'all. Sydney is way too expensive.
Hold on,
all right, here we go.
No, I got to fact check you on that now.
All right.
Hey, I'm getting the cities mixed up. I know where the cities at. I got to get Brisbane.
Yeah, Brisbane.
I say
Perth.
What's
called?
No, Perth. I say Perth. I went to Perth.
It's better than Brisbane.
No. Perth is better. Perth on the whole other side. Perth is on the whole other side by itself, brother.
I got a homeboy that's lived out there for 7 years, man. I got a homeboy that lived out 7 years, man.
Okay, you want to know what you can find in Perth? Better than you can find in Brisbane? Wifey. You're better off if you
exactly.
Wifey. You can find it better in Perth.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Everyone knows if you want to marry an Australian woman, you go to the West, not the
West
East.
Coast. Yes.
Yeah.
Are there good Australian women in the East?
Do you think stuff like that changes? Because sometimes I know through the years stuff changed. So, like for example, when I moved out there, before I moved out California women was hella aggressive, and then when I came out here, they're not aggressive at all. You know what I'm saying? So, like, do you think like shit just changed through? You know what I'm saying? Through the years, through the moments.
Yeah, well, he probably having some trouble. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't get you, man. My bad.
So I said, do you think like women changed through the years? Because I remember before I moved to California women was super aggressive, and then when I came out here in 2011, all that shit wasn't even the same energy when I moved out here.
Here's something I believe happens to women in certain areas. All right, women follow trends hard. What's popular and what is perceived to be ideal. Right now, back in the days, women used to find dudes in zoot suits and big hats attractive. How come they don't find that attractive no more? They moved with the times. They used to find a lot of weird stuff attractive. They don't find attractive no more because they move with the times. Now you got to understand what kind of fads are they following, what kind of styles, what kind of music that they're following. What's perceived to be the ideal out there. And that's something you could check to see, well, wait a minute, that's me. So you might do well out there. Dudes don't think like that, and you damn sure should. Now, I don't know. From my perspective, it seems like when it comes to Australia, man, they don't change much. They really don't.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, besides Australia, I would tell you take a look at New Zealand.
Hey, thank you, Ray Money, man. Appreciate the $5 super chat, man. Ray Money said you got to finish pack for Panama, man. Hey, man, appreciate it, man. Thank you for dropping the $5, man. You know what I'm saying? Help me get a little bit closer to the $100.
Ray Money.
I guess it's gonna be a while because I ain't got enough super chats for them to give me a little $100 because I think YouTube does it like you got to get to $100 before they release any type of money to you. So. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, man. It's another drop in the bucket. Hey, yeah, it's $100. Yeah,
you stay on these 5 hour.
Another drop in the bucket, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Stay on these 5 hour lives, and you'll.
If we could, lives are the shit. I was wondering if we could probably recruit one of the big kahunas, and make a big announcement for a future panel of a topic that's considered real popular. And right now, and just like I'm saying last night on my live, when you say passport, bro, as a leading topic, whatever you're going to say after that, it's a very broad subject. You just say passport, bro. We're going to be talking about passport bros tomorrow at 6. Think of all the stuff, all the topics, all the situational subject matters that can come up just saying that right there. You know, but
who's doing that,
part? What is the question of when it comes to what is the number one question that people want answered when it talks about passport bros? Like, what is it? What's interesting about people when it comes to passport bros. Number one, you can't just say what is a passport bro, which is what I started mine, and I think that's a good topic, because if you ask people to define what a passport bro is, they're gonna say all kinds of crazy shit.
See, that's why I don't get involved with the whole passport bro shit. Yeah. Even though I know some guys that claim they say they are passport bros and shit. I mean, we all travel. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been traveling for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people they just started getting their passport like a couple years ago because the pandemic inspired a lot of people to get passports after sitting home and seeing all these, you know, these challenges blow up and all these brothers going different places. You know? So
they want to get money.
It was kind of really bubbling before the pandemic, because I seen it in some of those chats, man. I mean, some of those groups like Black Man's Options. You know, a lot of dudes were traveling. And then you saw a lot of guys that was hating that couldn't travel that ended up in those groups just talking a lot of shit. Ain't never been there. So you'll see a lot of guys talking a lot of crap that don't even have a passport. So I seen it kind of bubbling at the beginning, and then, you know what I'm saying, when Ace Live channel jumped off, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people was tuning into him because he was moving around, kind of one of the only, you know, black
him
guys.
And Checks in Effect.
Yeah, Checks was too.
And Passport Heavy. I didn't learn about Heavy and Checks in Effect.
But maybe Passport Heavy didn't really drop no content though, because I mean,
no, he didn't.
But check. I mean, Passport Heavy, he been around shits like
long time.
But the whole thing is, and listen to me here with this. If you look at his quality of his content, obviously he puts money into it, but his sponsorship level is super high. You talking about you want white dollars?
Yeah.
That's the brother you need to follow.
But he's got a professional.
You got a whole crew.
You got to work your way to it. You got to work your way to it. But I'm saying, you know, you can stay in the drama. Listen, let me finish.
I don't want to be him. Go ahead,
right?
But I don't want to be him.
You can stay in the drama space. You can utilize the hashtag of the month or the years, which is Passport Bros. What I was going to add to that is, you know, both me and HB are Marines. We don't travel in that space. We associate with Passport. I've been on BMT's panel plenty of times. You know, my position is I encourage everybody to travel, but I've been traveling since I was 4 years old. There's no way I'm jumping on a group of youngins that are just learning how to travel when I've been traveling since I was 4. And then I was also traveling in the service. So I understand where that is a hot topic, and it's going to continue to stay a hot topic. It's going to be burning, you know, white hot for a long time, because obviously the Western society, when it comes to women, ain't giving men a whole bunch of other options. You know,
so why can't we start telling people, no, you're not a passport bro, you're a travel blogger?
Oh, there's a lot of, matter of fact, there are standards right now. BMT has set up, and a couple other people have started setting up standards to say you're not going to continue to use Passport Bros. And we're going to be okay with it. So BMT has already started locking that down.
Right. And you said youngin. How can a youngin be a passport bro? He hasn't even been around long enough to make a legitimate statement and say, yo, America is not it for me. However, then you're going to throw a monkey wrench into the game and say, well, what about Austin? His reason for leaving the United States and traveling are exactly mirror image of what many dudes be saying in the United States. But my reason of not wanting to be in the United States has nothing to do with women.
Yeah, I know.
I'm tired of the people hating me and giving me shit who look exactly like me. I'm tired of the racism. I'm tired of the violence. I had a gun put to my head 2 weeks before I sold my house and left Texas to move to Las Vegas for a couple of years before I decided to start, you know, relocating everything. I was still working my kinks out to start working out on my laptop. I already had my finances and everything all set up and everything, but, you know, I wanted to make my moves. And before that, I had a gun point in my head and he robbed me. It was out in Houston.
Yeah, I'm
some other shit that happened right now. Just what's up? Yeah, man. Hold on. I'm Navy, by the way, too, man. I'm retired Navy.
Oh,
hold on for a second. Hey, man. Shout out to Style King Marco, man. What's up, bro, man? He was on the live stream with us last night, man. He dropped a $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, man. He said, my guy's live, just showing love. Passport Kings in the building. I was born with a passport. Yes, indeed, man. Shit, man. Look, I got my passport when I was 20. I think I was 21 when I first went to Thailand. I went to Thailand through the Marine Corps. That's what goddamn made me get my passport. But I was like, man, after going on that deployment, when I got back, I said, hey,
I know,
man,
yep.
I got to get my passport. Yep. I went straight down to IPAC. What they call it, IPAC. With the IPAC, man, I said, hey, I need a passport.
Let's keep it 100 right now. Let's keep it 100. What happened to all three of us? The military took us overseas,
baptized,
and we had women smiling at us and wanting to get to know us and wanting to really like date us, that normally would look at us like trash, and we're not. There's a stigma and there's a BS that's been put on a lot of men. I'm not going to say black men necessarily, but because that's going to change the subject. But men in the United States, period, that makes women look at us, and literally we lose 5 points just being here in the United States. I literally say 5 points. That's pretty steep, but I think it's around 5 points. We lose 5 points as men in the United States. And if you want to put race into it, that's even more.
I'm gonna have to push back a little bit. I've been married twice in the United States. The laws are definitely set up for the advantage of women, but I've never had a problem with talking with women in the United States, and I'm sure none of you guys sitting here have. We just prefer not to deal with the entitlement that this now generation is dealing with when it comes to dealing with Western women. It's more of an entitlement. It's not like we can't get women in the United States. I know each one of us sitting here have dated several women in the United States, especially being in the military. That's never been an issue. It's the sense of entitlement that we just will not.
Yeah, a lot of times when I'm talking to a chick, man, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, look, I'm gonna be honest, man. Sometimes I look her up or down, and I see like, is she gonna be wife material, or if I just want to smash. Correct. And a lot of times, man, when I be like it depends on what they be saying, you know. I'm like, you don't rate, you know what I'm saying? You don't rate what you goddamn talking about to me right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't rate that shit, not for me, you know what I'm saying?
So and I would say 60% of them have a secondary YouTube. 60% of them usually have a OnlyFans link or some kind of funky shit going on in the background too. Anyway.
Yeah, man. I be meeting chicks, man. Look, I hate meeting these, you know what I'm saying, these chicks that ain't got nothing going on for themselves, man. Like, I don't find too many women my age, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm starting to get up there, so, you know, the quality of women ain't growing, you know what I'm saying? Because I look, if I know I'm not gonna get married again in the US, but if I did, she got to be a classic, man. She got to have class, man. Like, listen, man, like I'm telling you, man, I seen the change, man, with the whole ratchet music movement, man. I remember, man, 2010s, man. I used to live in DC.
What's it called again? The ratchet music?
Ratchet music, man. Listen, I remember the 2010s, I used to date chicks, man, that had class, bro. Like the way they dressed, how they carried themselves, the way they spoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like one of them, like, you know, like they give you one of the feelings of like what's called it back in the day. What's the old girl name? What's the actress name, man? That's thick as hell, man. The one that played Tina Turner. What's her name?
You talking about Angela Bassett, bro?
Yeah, Angela Bassett, man. I'm talking about chicks. Like, I'm talking about, man. Listen, it was some chicks, man. I used to meet that had that same type of that class, man. They had their own shit going on. They had their own crib. They drove Mercedes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now I meet a lot of chicks, man. They ain't got shit. They ain't got nothing going on. They talking about starting a damn lash business. I'm like, man,
lash hair or nails.
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Nail. I'm like, man, what the hell is going on? What happened, man? What happened to all these women, man? You know, they don't even make them like that no more.
What I was saying earlier, I wasn't saying that I have problems with women. What I'm saying is when we lose points, it's exactly what you guys were talking about. They don't respect us. That's the points that we lose. Yeah. As far as being married and getting girls, I had.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even have to say anything, bro. I know we all came from the same. If you retired, I already know your age is you're high 40s to 50s. I'm 56. Yeah. You know,
most women think I'm like 31 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Pulling up the rear.
I'll tell you about a couple of hidden gems. I was out in San Francisco and Arizona. There was so much out there, man. I was spoiled. Yeah. But that's because they finding me physically attractive. That ain't enough. You cannot build a relationship with a woman that's just sexually attracted to you. Dudes swear up and down that you can't, because they're getting the girls.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're getting the girl, that don't mean nothing. How many
you
dudes
keep
that have a girl?
Yeah,
right, that they're banging, she's bad,
yeah.
but she's cheating on you. Why do you think she's cheating on? Because she doesn't respect you.
Like
the point is about respect. If you're a physically attractive man, you're gonna get girls.
Yep.
You know how women look at me in Thailand? Are you crazy? They can't even close their mouth without drooling. I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, I already know.
I can go to, you name a country that I've been to, and you will get that. I'm not trying to say I put myself on a pedestal, or y'all. You guys probably have girls drooling at y'all too. It has nothing to do with that. It's the respect. When they respect you, that you can only build a relationship off with women who respect you. Period.
Yeah. True that.
And the quality of women who respect us when we go to these other countries is unbelievable, and that's what we get. And the reason why they respect us over these foreign countries because they haven't been bombarded with the ugly stigmas that's been put on men in the United States. That's what I'm talking about. And we lose 5 points on that scale. A woman is not going to call you a 10 if she doesn't respect you.
Well, I can tell you with the American media, black men as a whole, we already start off in the rear when we travel. It's only when we show up and it's a whole nother atmosphere that we're giving off versus what they see off of TV and movies that they're like, hold up. Not on these brothers, fine, but they are nothing like what the movies are projecting. You know what I mean?
It's I don't want to do it. I ain't gonna do it, HB. I ain't gonna do it. But there's a lot that happens to us when we're in the United States that doesn't really transfer over to other countries.
Correct.
Unless they want it to. And the reason why they want it to is because they want to join a certain club. I think we all know what we're talking about. And I'm trying to respect HB because I know he don't want that to turn that way. But I think we could leave it there or y'all could carry it on because you know how I come on the panels. If y'all have seen me before, you talk about this subject, I will change the topic real quick. So
no, we all do. Believe me, we all do.
Yeah, I talk about that a lot. And that's,
but that's the whole thing. When you're well-traveled, and like I said, a military mind is a different mind altogether. You know,
it has no choice but to be, of course, absolutely.
So the whole thing is we're very observant of our surroundings, and we're very observant of the culture and people that we're dealing with. Even the foreign guys that we're with, we're looking at the observations of what they're doing while we're looking at the cultured women that are around them. You know, and we're looking at their poor choices at the end of the day as well. You know, we knew our passports and who we were as Americans carried weight in every country we went to while we were traveling as military. These guys are just understanding that, and they still don't understand the value of what you bring as an American man in any country.
Yeah,
I still can't believe how much had to have been done for Medellin to get that bad that fast, for the government to literally have to come in and do that. I mean, how much?
2 years of backward.
I mean,
you had pandemic shut down for 2 years. All the shenanigans.
Exactly. It wasn't before pandemic. This is brand new, and I've seen dudes throwing money in the air
foolishly
in the club. And when I saw that, I shut my YouTube off and went out to a nightclub. I went out to a club in Vegas, smoked a cigar, and had a drink to just get it out of my system. Because what was going through my head was, you don't even travel. Why? Because that's all over the place. You know, it was in my head. I was like, no.
What year was this? What year was this?
About 8 months ago, man. It was just last year.
Yeah, it was about 8. I said no. For the video that I saw, that's what he wants to know. Yeah. I think it was about 1.5 years ago that I saw the video, and it was a fat dude.
Man, I started seeing dudes throwing money in Thailand, 2018. I was like, oh my God.
They can get arrested for that.
Yeah, I've seen it. I seen it the other night, man. The other night,
you don't throw Thai baht around like that. That's got the king's face on it. You can get arrested for that.
Man, I mean, that's what they say, but I done seen that shit happen so many goddamn times over the years. I ain't never seen anybody got arrested for that shit. Them Thai people out there, they grabbing that damn money. Man, they out there grabbing that money, man.
But guess what? You want to know who I see throwing money in the air?
They stepping on it too. They stepping all over that Thai face to get to it. The Thai
face, but you want to know who I see throwing money in the air in Thailand a lot? The Chinese and the Indians.
Really?
Oh, whoa. But know this, man.
So they're trying to.
I don't want to do it.
They're trying to culturally misappropriate.
These guys, man,
really
these guys be throwing up spots, man. A lot of these
they
spots
never threw up money like that.
Low-key spots you go to, you have fun. Then not everybody out there, they ruin it. They doing too much, man. I'm like, man, every time I've been in the club,
they don't care if they're messing it up for us.
Yeah, it's like everything. I mean, shit, man. I don't.
Man, let me say something.
I don't. Go ahead, man.
We, meaning military personnel, we know other spots that nobody knows about, and I don't really want to put them on blast online because then other people
don't. Not yet.
He said, "Shut the fuck up."
That's what we need to stop doing.
You
go to a good place.
You know there are other Asian countries that have not been mentioned yet, even ones that we own.
Do you know what
territories
it was like?
That are just as good? But I ain't saying it. You ain't saying it. Most militaries ain't gonna say it. But there are other countries that we know that you can go to. Same thing. Just
you can't mess
up. No crowds. By the way, who?
You can't mess up Budapest. You can't mess up Berlin. You can't mess up Madrid. You can't mess up Barcelona.
Well,
you can't mess
up there. Yeah, there's more control.
Yeah, you can't mess them up. So by all means, go there. Throw money in the air.
German women love brothers. I mean, German love brothers. I'm talking about Asian countries. There's other Asian countries we've been to. They haven't even started bringing up yet.
You can't mess up
even one territory that we own. And if they knew about it, you know, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna just say this one because it's U.S. territory. Guam. If brothers have not been to Guam, they missing out.
If you throw money in the air in Guam, the women will laugh at you. Mm-hmm. You throw money in the air in Australia, the women will laugh at you. You throw money in the air in Germany, the women will laugh at you. You throw money in the air in Spain, the women will laugh at you and take it.
But Guam looks exactly like Hawaii, is what I'm saying. Most people don't know that.
Yeah, I've been to both.
Oh, yeah. So
Hawaii is nice, man.
It's very nice. I was stationed there for 2 years. God, so I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah, I was there for about a year and a half. Mm-hmm. But I was in Kauai, Pacific Missile Range Facility.
Yeah, I was on the other side on
you was in
Oahu
on the Big Island.
Kaneohe Bay. No, I was on Oahu on the windward side. I was on the windward side where the surfers were. But
compared to me, we consider that the Big
Marine
Island
air base over there. We had a Marine air base over there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Marines used to come over here and do some practice drills too.
Oh, I already know.
Over in Kauai.
Well together.
Have you ever been to Pacific Missile Range Facility while you was out there?
No, I did. I never had to go because that wasn't my MOS. I was in.
Yeah. But we never had to go. Literally had an island to ourselves, man.
Mm-hmm. I know that was nice too. Oh yeah.
Oh my God, you have no idea. I used to get drunk. Put a pig in the ground, eat with the luau, and get drunk and fall asleep right on the beach.
That's very true. Look at what Drew said. That's very true. Look at what Drew said. Hit Drew's next one about Guam.
You different minded, yeah.
No,
hey, man, shout out to the people that's watching, man. Drop a comment, whoever y'all is, man. Whoever's watching, man, drop a comment so we can know who all is in the building. Yeah, he said facts, man. He said facts, man. We different, man. We different minded, bro.
No, but go to the next one. Go to his next comment.
He said Guam. He said Guam at hidden like that. He said Guam. I guess he meant to say ain't hitting like that. He said it's cool, but if you
got that right, Guam girls don't play that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't.
You want to know who else don't play that? The good Thai girls. You can't cheat on a good Thai girl that will tell everybody. Just so y'all know.
Women, they talk too much, man. They man, I'm trying to tell you, they put you in that goddamn chat groups, man. I had to find out the hard way, man. I'm like, damn, like he kept talking about, I know you, don't I know you? I said, hell no, how the hell you know me? And then I had to say, I'm like, man, you must have saw me in a chat group or something, because I don't know you. I'm like, I haven't been out here in a minute.
Think about
be surprised
if that's a low grade Thai chick that talk too much. The high grade ones, bruh, you can't even be in certain cities and certain areas for them to even deal with your ass, because they already know you fucking up.
Yeah, man. I had this chick show me a picture of me. I said, damn, who the fuck took that picture? I was in Golden Tiger getting a drink and shit.
You in the wrong place.
I was looking at the angle. I was looking at the angle, and I was trying to remember who the hell took that damn picture. I'm like, God damn,
in that part of the house.
Yeah, they take pictures of you. I know I got a lot of photos taken of me.
The girls asked you like, who is that? I was like, damn, I'm like, that shit weird. But the thing is, I ain't trying to mess with none of them chicks in Golden Tiger, man. Shout out to Dante, man. Dante the guy, man. That's my guy,
Dante, man.
Can't say nothing bad about that guy, man. He's my guy, bro.
Yeah, he tries to tell people how to move when they come to Golden Tiger, and he let me know. He put me on quick, and I understood the process real fast. But I did kind of slip some interest to one of the girls, but I realized real quick that she moves like she's like 16 years old, man. And I found that out real fast. I was like,
look, I have no interest.
There's no need for it.
There.
There's no need for it.
I've been out there enough. I just learned my lesson. Chicks, I don't even like, you know what I'm saying, have no interest in dealing with none of them chicks.
Don't stop. Don't be shopping at Golden Tiger.
I don't shop anywhere that there's a multitude of men in the same room that I already know. I just don't do it. Because there's no way I'm gonna find some chick that somebody else hasn't already dealt with in there.
Listen, I be in spots, man. I never see any of those other guys, man. I don't never see none of them guys. I be in spots, man. That's what, and I'm gonna keep it like that too. I'm not even gonna talk about it. I might tell guys what cities to go to, but I ain't gonna tell you what the spots I be hitting up. You know what I'm saying?
You want to know what that is right there? What you just took? You want to know what that is? That's consultation talk. That's real consultation talk. Exactly what I keep saying. That's real consultation talk. Don't go here, go here. Why not? Let me explain. Let me show you this. Okay, if I want this, where do I go? If I have medical problems, where I go? If I want my teeth fixed, where do I go? If I want to get a real decent, respectable back rub and not feel like she's gonna come out in a 90 and ask me for 3,000 baht, for some head or something like that, whatever. That's what a consultation should be like. A consultation like, hey, bro, don't fly out straight out to Pattaya, fly to Bangkok, and then take a taxi into the Pattaya. That's consultation talk. And I've got a good whiff of what information people have been getting in these consultations. And it's all information that you can easily find on Google. Sorry, I'm just keeping it 100.
Fired. Where's the bullet sound?
I didn't say no names.
Shots fired. But you're right.
No name.
But the whole thing
I'm
is,
just saying,
prior military dudes,
a lot of money from these dudes, man.
Listen, prior military dudes, we don't have a problem with just telling you straight up.
Nope, we sure don't.
Take a look at this, do a little research, but I'm gonna point you in the right direction. But we want to encourage y'all to travel, but we're not going to charge you for information that we have unless you're just taking up a whole bunch of our time. But that's really beside the point. Usually blow that shit off and say, hey, buy me a drink when you get into town if we're in the same town together ever. You know what I mean? Something simple like that. It's nothing, big deal. It's not a secret. But like I said, we still hold certain places close to the vest. We're not going to tell y'all shit. If you don't ask about it, we're not volunteering it. Yo, where's that line at, bro? You breaking protocol?
I don't have any, man. But hey, I'm still gonna do what they do. Hey, shit, they don't get. Do they give you lime in Thailand?
I don't even know.
There's another dude that I wanted to mention. He's in Bangkok now, and he stays in Bangkok all the time. He's the one that influenced me to come out to Thailand when I first got out there. He gave me good info and didn't ask me for nothing. I like dudes. He's real cool people.
Yeah.
His numbers are starting to dwindle, and I wanted to connect with him, man, because his numbers shouldn't be dwindling by the content that he puts out. It don't make sense that he's not getting the views that he used to get based on who's getting views right now. I'm like, you'll see that too. You'll see somebody and you'll go to their page and you'll see their content. Like, why isn't people looking at? Why doesn't this person have a lot of views?
Exactly, and they
it's like, yo, this content is like, that's what I've been looking for. So. And then you look at who's getting views, and their content is talking about BS,
straight trash.
But see, thing is, man, you know what I've been learning, man. A lot of dudes, man, they want the shenanigans, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Jerry Springer live in real life. That's what they want.
Look, see, the thing is, I'm not trying to be like Passport Harry, but I want to have like clean content like his, but I want to do it for the middle of the road traveling. I'm not trying to do the high end traveling. I'm not trying to be in the penthouse. I mean, some people, they like that shit, but like for me, you know what I'm saying? I want a lot of cats, man, like my homeboys, to be able to travel and let them understand you ain't got ready to break the bank to go to any of these countries. You can still have a good time. You can stay in a middle of the road or nice Airbnb or a hotel, you know what I'm saying, for little money or nothing. and still go have a good time. You ain't got to have a bag and shit. And I just want to show guys how to do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I want to
not wait. Clarify that, not Jay Rillo style though.
Hell no, man. Look, I don't even watch the dude content at all, man. That's just too ratchet. I ain't got nothing against the guy, but that ain't my speed. That ain't nothing I want to be associated with. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit.
I mean, I like mediocre tutorials, man.
Just sitting back and learning some knowledge, man. You know, I have watched his videos in a minute. What that guy been up to, man?
I'll click on him and see what kind of stuff he's been putting out lately.
But
he's been talking about politics,
right? And you know, my deal is pretty much
it's politics. He's not talking about that stuff anymore right now.
I'm moving
like the last thing he talked about is a toxic woman takes her baby father out to court and she loses in court. So his content, and I know why he's going to that kind of content, because that's where he's good at. He's good at talking about that
reaction.
That's his niche. The guy has 685,000 subscribers. He knows what he's doing.
Right.
Ace has 2 million. You know, so for him to come out, in order for him to help us out, he has to take a little bit of a detour. Right. But you know, if we move right, he'll come on. If we talk about a subject that kind of goes into what he's talking about, like if we're talking about traveling and what he's talking about, where we will come together is the type of women that have been pushing men to go overseas. That's a subject that brings him together. And that's a way, and it's good for your channel. That's a way to get the big kahunas. If you look at all their content, find where they meet based on the stuff that you're good at talking about, not the content that you want to put out, but what you're good at talking about. Because if you put content out that you're good at talking about, me is race and politics and stuff like that, and dating, interracial dating, stuff like that. That's what I'm good at talking about. Like these dating coaches like there, I want to smoke with them. I think I will literally turn them upside down and fast. I've seen them take on. I've seen them take on Passport Bros, and I watch very carefully where their strong suit at, where they make points, and where they get handled at. I would handle them. I would want them. I wouldn't be on a panel by myself and be surrounded by them. I will handle them all. That's what I want to do. I want to take them on.
I had boxed Lucario into a conversation to where
he's
he had
easy,
to admit. Yeah, he had to admit.
Lucario messing with old white women.
Like old fat women. And I'm like, I know, man, what the hell?
Acting like he just got game. Right. Look, I didn't even realize that was the same person that was getting promotions on Tariq Nasheed. Because I know, like, for years on Tariq Nasheed, when it come on in the morning, he'll like do the paid promotion shit like before his show start, and they'll be like the bad boy Lucario. Because I said I never paid attention just to go look, because I'm like, look, I don't need to goddamn take no game class. So I used to hear it, but I never went to go research who it was. And then I started hearing the social media stuff during the pandemic. And then this dude started coming up, and people, I was like, that's that dude. And I looked at his goofy ass. I was like, and then I seen the chicks he was messing with. I'm like, man, what the fuck you talking about, man? But yeah, hey, shout out to Keith D, man. He say, sitting back, learning some knowledge, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Appreciate Keith D, man. Keith D been start rocking with me from the beginning, man. When I started doing my live chats, man, I started doing live chats because I tried to get I need to get my views and my subscribers up to be able to get monetized. Yeah. Yes, indeedy, man. I reached that goal, but now I'm trying to hit the thousand subs, man, so I can start getting these ads and stuff ran on my channel, man. I need to get the watch hours up, man. But appreciate you for coming in. Drew, man. Ronan, do you know Toys Tavern in Guam?
It's been so long since I've been to Guam, man. If it's not been there 30 years ago, I have no idea.
I found him, y'all. His name is Minority Nomad. He has 19,000.4 subscribers. Mm-hmm. And his last video subject was finale of Wonder Fruit in Thailand, 2023, 1 month ago. So he's been doing Wonder Fruit in Thailand, and a lot of his videos going all the way back to a month ago. For the past month, he's been putting out stuff about Wonder Fruit. So he's looking for a different audience.
Man. Speaking of fruit, man, I was I tried that dragon fruit out there. Have y'all tried dragon fruit?
I'm gonna tell you exactly how I eat it.
Hey, that shit good as hell. Look, and then I got some from the US. When I got back to the US, I found somebody that sell it. Man, that shit so nasty. It's not sweet at all.
Not the same.
It got this. Man, what? It looked the same, but it don't taste the same. That shit.
I'll tell you how I eat it, though. Tell you how I eat it. I put the dragon fruit in a plate, right? And I do a margarine with garlic, salt, pepper, paprika, and I melt that. You know what I'm saying? And I pour it on my dragon fruit and I eat it like that.
So you like a sweet and spicy type of deal?
It's not sweet.
What?
The dragon fruit's not sweet.
It's not sweet. The dragon fruit I had.
It has it has a taste to it, but the way I eat it like that is unbelievably delicious to me.
Do you guys eat durian?
What's that?
You talking about the stinky shit?
Yeah,
stinky fruit, man. Hell no.
I don't. Oh, that thing with the spikes on it.
I'm afraid to try it.
It's popular as hell, man.
I'm gonna film myself when I'm in the Philippines. I'm gonna eat one. So
there's a lot of dishes that have been made about it. It's real popular in Japan.
It's real popular in the Philippines
high-end restaurants.
Yeah, durian.
A lot of dishes, man.
Yeah,
all kinds of dishes. Go on the internet and look at the dishes.
I'm gonna film it when I get over there in May. I'll film it.
Last year when I went out there, I tried a damn bug for the first time, man. I just did it for the content purposes, man. That shit was disgusting, dog.
Bruh, if I showed if I showed you what my girl eats, if I showed you what my girl eats, it freak you out, bro. You know those big white worms, the fat ones? She'll eat those, and she'll get the green grasshopper. She has a farm, so she'll go out on the farm. She'll pull. You'll be amazed what comes out that fucking ground in the Philippines on that farm. From shrimp to everything, you know what I mean? So she has these big ass green worms. She says she fries those up and they taste like beef.
Man, shout out to shout out to traveling Hilltop Traveling Airway. What's going on, dog? He said, man, I ain't eating damn bugs. Hey, listen, I just did it for the channel, dog.
Hey, we military dudes, man. We know that we own that worms and bugs, man.
Everybody had the bet with the balut. If you were in the Philippines back in the day,
Marines eat worms.
You get drunk, and all of a sudden the balut bet is on, and the monkey meat, and a whole bunch of other things.
Yeah, man.
You know, there's one thing that I hate that they stopped doing in the Navy. Is teaching you how to fish in boot camp. They cut that out eons ago. I don't know why they got rid of that. We're in the Navy. We're out at the sea. Why did they take away learning how to fish? Wow. That was dumb.
I fished in the Gulf during the Gulf War, and I pulled out a red snapper, and it was fucking desert color. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Man, the easiest fishing I ever did was in the Gulf. Man, you
just
put some goddamn bait on that bitch and throw it out there. Man, they just grab. I'm like, man,
listen. I did fish off the carrier though.
Yeah,
you got to do that. Yeah. I got to do it, but it's dope. I mean, it's nice too, man. And you got to be a little. If you've gotten in trouble in the last 6 months, you can't do it. Navy, man, they love punishing you, man. I used
to catch the fish, take it down. I had a couple buddies that were in the Navy in the kitchen, and I have them cook it up. They take a half of it.
Yeah, you gotta take it. What you catch, you take to the kitchen, and they cook it for you. You be in line with your fish. Yeah.
Listen, man. When I got out that boat, because I think I was in the Marines at the time, and they was like, "Hey, who want to go fishing?" It's like, you know, we paid for it. You know, they do stuff for the troops and stuff. So they had they chartered a boat for us. So, you know, it was like a few of us went fishing and stuff, man. And once we caught all our fish and brought it back, we just gave them like a little tip, and they'll cut the fish up, fillet the fish up for you. Man, I had so much fish, I couldn't even eat all that shit. I'm talking about I had a freezer full of I had a big ass bag full of goddamn fish, man. I just ended up throwing it away, man. I hate to do that, but it was crazy, man. Just fresh caught fish, man. That was amazing, man. I want to do that again one of these days, man.
Oh, wait. We're all in the Navy and the Marine Corps. Who actually went to Australia on a float? Did you go? Yeah. Well, what they had, you know how they have these different special programs when we pull in the port, right?
Just got to go to Sydney.
Right. They had adopt a Marine, adopt a sailor in Perth, bro. And the rumor was, and most of the time what happened was that the reason they had these programs, it was one for, hearts and minds type of bullshit, but really the family members that wanted to have the Marines and the Navy guys stay with them were trying to get their daughters married, because they like American men way better than they like the Australian men in their country. So they literally were trying to get you to court their daughter by the end of this. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Norman. Hey, listen, the stories I heard about Australia. Listen, I don't know why I haven't. I don't know why.
You see that?
I have. Man, you can have that shit, dog.
She fires those up, bro.
He wants us to eat.
I don't know why I haven't gotten
put your phone down.
Australia yet, man. God, man.
That's his little beady eyes right there.
Man, that looked like a Disney character. Put
that it does, doesn't it? I was like, how you eat something that looks so cute? She said they taste like beef, bro.
Yeah, I'm 100% too, man. After 15 years, I basically got pushed out with my 100%.
I'm at 100 too. I'm at 100.
Yes, indeedy, man.
I didn't have a choice, man. I couldn't turn wrenches anymore. I couldn't be a jet mechanic anymore. I was too hurt. I got hurt bad. I wasn't right for a long time. I wasn't in the gym. I was small. I was small, little. I was soft. I lost it off, man. I had to pick myself back up, man. I was not good for a very long time.
Believe me, I understand. That's why I'm such an advocate for PTSD.
Remember that dude on the panel trying to diss me for PTSD? He cool though. He pulled it back though. He pulled it back. He pulled it back. You know that was wrong. But that PTSD, I've had a conversation with dudes that weren't service connected for it. And talking to him, I'm like, yeah, but you're not gonna tell him that. He's like, yeah, you should probably go see somebody, man. We don't, because some dudes don't know it. We're so used to just living in that disabled bubble. And
it's not even that. It's just
communication that they don't want to admit it,
We're taught to compartmentalize all that shit, and then once they kick you out or once you get out, they never decompress your ass. They don't care about that shit. That's why so many of us are offing each other or offering ourselves.
Man, you're a commodity to these people, man. You're a tool. You're a tool to be used, man. And what I look, man, I bought into all that shit, man. When I joined, I bought into it, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? The Band of Brothers and all that shit, man. And once you get in, you realize, man, people are fucked up, man. People are people, man. You know what I'm saying? And people be doing dirty shit, man. And I wasn't the type of dude to screw people over, so it wasn't in my nature to, you know what I'm saying, to even be like that. So, but like I used to be cats, man. Just man, I'm talking about dudes are backstabbing, just conniving. I'm like, bro, like for what, man? You know what I'm saying? I don't even get that shit, man.
They trying to be the teacher's pet.
Yeah, in the middle, Band of Brothers and all that shit, man. I'm like, bro, we ain't no Band of Brothers, bro.
And then they do nothing about it, and then they just be ready to go out to war with the same dudes that just backstab you. I said, don't you understand that it's your job, officer? You overpaid, high-ranked mother. It's your job to nip that in the butt. We got to work together. We got to protect each other back. The same dude who just backed me, now I'm seeing in trouble. Maybe I'm going to be on some BS and let him die. And then to completely expose all of us, and we lose that front line. It is that simple. I didn't exaggerate nothing.
Yeah, lying.
You know how much, bro? I had a race ride on my shit. The Enterprise, the Roosevelt. It was a race ride on my shit. Running around, yelling the N-word, fighting, pulling freaking fire things and throwing that and hitting people in the head with it. Security Marines running out with guns, knocking people over, people busting in each other's burden, pulling people. Yeah, that happened on my shit. The reason why you never heard about it, you never will.
Oh, that never put that out there. Oh yeah,
there was video cameras and it got deleted. You'll never hear about it. You'll only. Matter of fact, I feel like I'm the only one that ever talks about it.
Yeah, man.
I bet you I am. I bet you I'm the only person who's there that talks about it.
Yo, it'd be crazy. It'd be some crazy shit going on in the military, dog. Listen. I'm talking about, man, that shit worse. That shit like damn. That shit worse than damn civilian life, dog. Like civilian shit, man. Man, you got cats being they be doing coke. You know what I'm saying?
On the shit.
Infidelity is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and think cocaine ain't on the shit.
That shit wild, man. It is. Man.
Yes, because it was a big bust on my shit. The Enterprise. A big bust. And they had a lot of it and was selling it on the shit. I'm sorry, y'all. That's the truth.
Prostitution, all kind of shit. Prostitution. I'm talking about you got dudes be out there pimping. I know it was the one dude in the Navy, man, that was out there. I think it was Bahrain or somewhere. Man, this dude had like about 30 chicks, man, pimping them out there, man. I'm like, this guy. I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about he was gorilla pimping. You know what I'm saying? He was out there smacking chicks up. Man. I think it was some Thai chicks or some shit like that, man.
Yeah. I'm talking about, man. I just did the soft shit, crazy. Man. I ran a football pool, and I ran dominoes and spades tournaments.
Man, that shit like prison.
And then of course I cut hair, so I always had money on me, and I was loan sharking off of that.
Yeah, they had us tipping like $10 for haircuts.
It wasn't no tip. They couldn't even. I couldn't. Ain't no option.
Well, it had to be.
Ain't no option.
It had to be on the ship because you wasn't allowed to charge.
Oh, I was, and I was charging $20 a head.
Yeah, we couldn't do it.
And they couldn't get me in a barbershop to cut hair for free and for a tip. Motherfucker, you must be out your goddamn mind.
Yeah.
You can't order.
Well, no, you're paid. No, we have barbers. It's your job.
No.
It's your
for the Marine
Corps,
it's
your job.
The Marine Corps was different.
At a barbershop.
You got barbers in the Navy?
They have barbers on. You have a barbershop on the ship. Yeah, and a salon. Yeah.
That's your MOS. Or is it like a what's it called?
No. It's
like a B billet.
Yeah.
What is it called? Some shit. I forgot they call it. It's like
TDY type of deal.
Secondary.
TDI. Yeah.
TDI.
That's crazy.
And you gotta they have classes you can take. You have to take the classes and you have to pass it. Once you pass it, you can
cut hair.
You can do the barbershop, and it's a good duty. But some people don't realize it. But you're gonna be cutting a lot of hair.
And the Marine Corps, they don't require you to do it. Yeah, I did that
because you have to get your hair cut. I mean, because you have to get your hair cut. You can't just not get your hair cut because I don't know how to cut my hair. There's nobody to cut my hair. Boom, you're out of it. Now you can grow your hair long. Navy knows better. You have to have a
Marine Corps. You went and stood in line, and to the ship's barber, and they either had one fill-in Marine that was just scraping people's heads.
Yeah, we had Marines.
Right. They had dudes that were scraping people's heads for bullshit, right? But if they wanted a good cut, they knew where to go. And it wasn't in that barbershop.
Because if you tip him the $10 to $20, he gives you a fresh one. If you don't, he'll give you that basic whack.
Give you that scratch.
Yeah, he give you the scrap one. So when you I always used to do it because he don't really get money,
especially right before you hit a port.
If you're about to pull in a port, there you go. You're about to pull in a port.
You're talking about anywhere from 3,000 to 5,000 Navy and Marines.
You can skip the line and everything.
They're waiting to try to get off that ship and look clean as hell. So everybody wanted a fresh cut right before they hit the port. Man, there's appointments and then there's a line. I bagged so much money before we hit a port. Every port.
Yeah.
Bro.
I was never on the ship, man. I never had a chance. The only thing I got on was a HSV, man, the high speed vessel to Thailand from Okinawa to Japan, man. We loaded up the ship and then we called it HSV, man. Took like 5 days to get there.
Yep.
People, all right. So I always wondered who has the most tainted local women, Stuttgart or Okinawa?
What is Stuttgart? Where is that?
That's the big base in Germany. There's a lot of big bases in Germany, but the big one that everyone knows about is Ramstein and the one out in Stuttgart. Ramstein's probably a little bit Ramstein Airport Base. That's the kind of the one that I want to connect to because I'm thinking to get a federal job if I go out to Germany on top of my pension and disability.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking about doing because working out on my laptop, my hours would be a lot more smoother and more adjusted, and I would make a lot more money if I decide to stay there and not travel no more and stay in Germany. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking about maybe I would want to do that because after a while you travel and you realize that okay, the best spot for me is right over there. I'm good.
Yep.
Just like I was saying on another live.
That's me.
You might find a spot and then you're just good. I mean, if you're good, you're good.
That's me.
It's like dudes who go out to
buy a house. Well, I'm gonna buy land. We're gonna build a custom-built house.
Right, there you go.
In the Philippines, and that will be my home port. I will fly out of the Philippines and still travel, but I'll film that whole process of buying land in the Philippines.
That's dope.
Knowing how to arrange it to where you're not being taken advantage of. Even though I plan on having children, I even plan on having children with this chick. So.
See, there you go.
The property be left for the kids anyway, so it's not a big deal. So I'm not like being taken advantage of like some of these dudes are. So, but I'm gonna film that whole process. But the whole thing is, you don't see too many brothers doing that. Now, there's plenty of channels out there where you have white expats that have Filipino wives, and they're doing it and filming it and showing that.
Hey,
but what I'm gonna do, the spin on that is, because I'm in Houston now. But I'm going to do a barnuminium, which is not built that much there. And my background is in architecture. So once I get the process right for building a barnuminium, anybody that comes into the country that wants that style of house, I'll have the contractors and everybody that are experienced that I'll spoon that off. You get what I'm saying? It's a side hustle.
See, what happens with dudes if they want to travel and they want to do that sub passport bro stuff? You know what I'm talking about. Girls here, all these girls, club here, blah, 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 whatever. But what happens to a few of them is they get that girl and they're like, oh, this is a baddie. Mm-hmm. Oh, she wifey material. Oh, I think I'm straight.
Right.
And they just keep going out with her. And next thing you know, it's like, man, they fall in love. And then they just be like, I think I'm just going to just stay here. That happens to a lot. And name one military base.
Within 2 years, their bank accounts are empty and the chick is gone.
Yeah.
You end up with a wrong one. Maybe. Yeah. Especially
you got to watch it.
The Marine Corps. How many
of
them
Filipino women be doing it to a lot of.
Yeah, I want to go to Atlanta, the big PX. That's their main goal in life. You know what I mean?
You name one military base.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
You won't see Filipino women.
Say that again.
I said name one military base. No, I'm sorry. No, I was going to name one military base that you can go to and you won't see a bunch of Filipino women working there.
There ain't one.
Name one.
Man, what? Listen. I go to the commissary on San Diego Navy Yard, man. Listen.
Oh,
that's a whole little Filipino town in San Diego, bro. It's over.
Never Filipinos in that joint.
There's a whole section of San Diego is full of Filipinos.
That's why I haven't been impressed on Filipinos, because I haven't seen no bad Filipinos here, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I just don't see them.
Oh, he already knows. I already gave him receipts for me. He already knows.
I don't see him,
he's
dog.
Playing dumb right now. He just don't know.
I saw a make believe chick.
They ain't no make believe, bro. And let me tell you,
I didn't see your picture in that.
Let me tell you something.
I didn't see your picture.
You will in May. You will see a whole bunch of that. But here's the thing: I don't shop where everybody else is shopping. My chick is way. My chick is way up north. My chick is way up north in Luzon. On Luzon Island, way away from any major city. She's a province girl. Barely even has the knowledge. She lives in a fucking bubble. Let me tell you.
She speaks English.
She has exposure. She exposure to the social media sites. I think she got some black in her, because if you study Filipino history, Buffalo soldiers and black soldiers went over to fight in the Spanish-American War. And then we won the Philippines from the Spanish and actually brought the island. Then the brothers sided with the Filipinos and fought against the white Americans and won the Filipinos their independence. Do you guys know that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that. So
Filipino history is very.
She was born dark skinned with curly hair. She looked like a Cupid doll when she was born. So she was the darkest skinned Filipino. And of course they have the same problem that most of the Asian cultures do. They want to dye their skin to look more white, but a lot of those Asian cultures are darker skinned people. They have melanin.
Mm-hmm. I've always said this: when Chinese women are attractive and they tan their skin, oh my God,
man.
Ain't nothing like a nice dark skinned Asian woman, man.
I've told so many Chinese women this. I'm like, oh my. You don't get more attractive when you bleach your skin. You get more attractive when you tan your skin.
Hence why everybody
I do not like heavily white. I don't like that. Mm-hmm. I'm not talking about white people or race. I'm talking about that skin complexion. When Chinese women bleach their skin, it is not attractive.
It is not. Look, it's so crazy how they rushing to do that shit. When you go to like all those Asian countries, they walking around with a whole bunch of sunblock. They covered up. They even here in the U.S., like the Asian women, you'll see some of the Chinese women. They walk around with umbrellas.
It's in their soap. It's in their shampoo. It's in everything they put on their bodies. It's got some.
Don't you see all the white people tanning? Yeah. Why y'all trying to be white? You see the white people tanning.
Because they've been programmed by the colonizers.
I was just saying they so damn ass backwards.
Wait a minute, we're about to spin off into a whole nother topic. We better steer back.
Hey, this still under umbrella travel.
It's still the topic. No, that's still the topic.
Because what you doing? And you see that out here in these other.
He's trying to fish his back.
Shoot, man.
What you want?
I got to tell you though, some people was bugging on me when I sold my house, and one of the reasons why they were bugging on me is because I had a 2.25 interest rate. House
nice.
that was
nice
2336 square feet, 2 floors, 20 by 20 playroom on a rooftop, 2-car garage.
Shit.
Plus big yard, big front yard, big backyard. I hated mowing it though. Good Lord, I hated mowing it. But and people was like, "Yo, man, you got exactly what you want." I'm like,
I do,
not exactly.
Right.
One, the opportunity came right in my lap that I could literally take $200,000 and put it in my bank account untaxed by selling it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do the math, I really didn't lose anything. I mean, think of the kind of house I can get with the interest rate just got down to 5-6%, right? It says 6.
Bruh. You can build anywhere from the same size house that you just talked about you sold in the Philippines for no more than $70,000 to $90,000 straight.
No,
up.
I know. I'm talking about in the States. That's what I was getting to.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting to. Yeah. In the States, they said I was dumb. I said, one, I was not happy in the US.
Correct.
And the opportunity to sell my house at that price was starting to dwindle a little bit because there was building houses all around me.
Yeah. The market was starting to collapse a little bit.
It was, and my real estate agent, when I explained to her what I wanted to do, she was like, sell it. But I still had to fight her because I wanted to add another 60,000 because I believe my house, I wasn't listening to what they were telling me it was worth. I said, add $60,000 to that, and then we sell it. I said, go ahead, don't worry about them people who said they want to buy it. Add the 60,000 and sell it. 2 weeks later, boom, I sold it. I pocketed that $250,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And what's the rules with building, owning land and property in the
that's a good one right there. Go for it, Jerome.
So either Thailand or the Philippines, you as a foreign national cannot own land. You can own a condo because the condo sits on land that's owned by somebody else. So you can own a condo, no problem, straight up. But when it comes to actually owning land of any size, you have to be married to a foreign national, be in some type of partnership with one.
See, yeah, I understand that shit, but my thing is, man, with the brothers that went over there,
but you can put them in trust to protect yourself, because once you finish building the house, what's to stop her from walking away and saying, okay, now the house is built, move her family in and say, see you later?
But Alex, that trust don't work for a lot of people.
No, there is a legal way to do it, and it's not a trust for you; it's a trust for the property to be sold if you guys were to break up, type of thing. Meaning, she can't just cut you out of the whole deal. She's got to sell.
What if she pushes the ticket from you before you even get to that selling point?
Well, here's the only benefit that I would say that the Philippines has over Thailand. There's no such thing as divorce in the Philippines. You might be able to get an annulment, and that would take anywhere from 3 to 5 years. You cannot get divorced. And it has to be justified just to get an annulment. In Thailand, oh yeah, you're fucking out. No protection. Philippines, there's a little bit of protection there when it comes to divorce and getting married.
The divorce, the land, and the taxes that's going on in Thailand right now makes it seem like making a home here makes 0 sense.
Yeah, Philippines is starting to get out.
I was all about moving to Thailand, man, when I retired. But when they dropped that new tax shit, man, I said, bro, you're not going to tax me my retirement, bro.
Too many people balling out.
Mind.
Too many people balling out. And you know, the biggest reason for a lot of this shit was going on was the Russian mob. A lot of the Russians over there are doing a lot of dirt.
Man, they allowed that shit to happen.
But they're starting to crack down on it now. That's the whole point. They're starting to crack down on it.
Yeah, while making money off of it.
I heard they were kicking out a lot of Russians lately in Thailand.
Yeah,
so,
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So they are
starting to crack down. See that Russian lady beat up that Thai lady?
No, I never heard about that.
Thai people are getting a lot more aggressive and mean, man. I've experienced it.
Hey, Milana wants to know if you've seen his receipts that QB passport had.
Yeah, I was gonna get to it. Nah, he QB ain't sent.
You got pictures you post, Milana?
I got a question. So So with the whole thing with the brothers, you know what I'm saying, putting in work to help Philippines get their independence or whatever, why they didn't set aside for us anything, you know what I'm saying? Why they
I'm
ain't looking
glad
out
you
for us
started this topic.
as far as like with the land and shit? Because you know, a lot of people do a lot
Well,
of communism
here's the
type stuff,
thing: a
man.
lot of brothers stayed there, so they already integrated with the Filipinos. This shit only started recently when it came to foreign nationals owning land. Way back when, it wasn't a big deal because, like I said, America owned the Philippines. So it only happened recently. They just started locking down because land prices are so cheap in the Philippines. You could have a thing like the Chinese running over the Philippines, buying it all up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they started landlocking things down to stopping other countries that were way wealthier than them, knowing their situation economically, globally. They said, no, we're not going to allow any foreign nationals to come here and actually own land without at least having it contributed to a family from the land, meaning you have to marry a foreign, a Filipino.
But I get that. But I'm saying, but I get that though. But I'm saying though, like, I mean, don't the brothers don't hold any type of special,
Oh,
you
we
know what
do.
I'm saying, place. You know what I'm saying?
We do.
Nah, man.
You cannot be in the major cities. I'm trying to tell you, you got to go up north, bro. I can show you a picture
What
right
kind
now.
of benefits though?
Listen.
I ain't
I
talking
can
about
show
no damn
you.
pussy. I'm talking
No,
about what's the
listen.
benefit? What
I
kind of
can show
other benefits
you.
do we have?
I can show you pictures of where they have in their Catholic churches. They have black Jesuses in their church. They're not in denial that way. Understand that. They do
Okay, that's
recognize that
tokenism. What
there's
else? What's
right.
tangible? I'm talking about tangible.
I can't tell
All
you
this speak
until
on tangible
listen,
things.
brother. I can't tell you until I have boots on the ground. Everything that's going on there, I
Oh,
can't.
so you don't know.
I don't know everything. I've done enough research to know that I could spark a fucking movement there to let them know to stop tanning their skin because of the colonizers, and have a whole northern area for brothers to come over and actually establish a whole fucking society.
Takes a grown man to admit that. I don't know everything. That's when you know
what
they
I mean?
grown, when they say that.
So my goal is to establish a colony of brothers that are like-minded, that have specialties in certain arenas, and start capitalizing on the fact that the whole northern side of the Philippines is not really being utilized the way it could be, and take advantage of that to where we can culturally start to integrate with the Filipinos a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something that I've been experiencing on the internet lately, and I'm not going to consider this
Thank you.
the culture of the
right.
Philippines. Yeah, absolutely. And I had to explain that.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever gone on to see the ongoing discussion between Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather?
No, I never heard that they were
I've
even
been on
talking
it.
like that. Yeah.
I've been on it. I've been on these little discussions going back and forth with a lot of Filipinos.
Okay.
And the argument very quickly and consistently goes into racism.
Mm-hmm.
Calling me nigga, putting the monkey photos, and they're Filipino. I go to their page and they're right there in that. And I keep having to remind them. I was like, do you want to know why your skin is dark like that? You're part African, dude.
Right. But see, they don't know.
And
That's ignorance too.
But I'm just saying,
right.
I'm hoping that doesn't grow, but that's in there. And I believe, and this is what I'm gonna believe inside my heart, because there's one way that's well known around the world of how to hurt people like us. Racism. They use monkey and the N-word. That was like, I'm losing the argument, so my best way to hurt you is to say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming that's that, and I don't want to change the subject to this. I don't want to do that. I'm just saying that I know I saw him. He's like, no, dog. All I'm
put
saying
you on a timer.
I know. No, don't do that.
Listen.
Don't do that. Forgive me. All I'm saying is this is something that I've observed, and I'm only mentioning it to you because you want to build it out there, and asking you, have you observed anything like that when you're out there? And I'm assuming that you damn sure didn't, because I've never heard of anybody talking about it. I've only observed it on the topic of Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao on the internet. That's it. That's all I'm saying about it.
From what you're saying, I want to hear what the topic of the conversation was with Floyd and Pacquiao.
Who's the GOAT?
Is Pacquiao actually
who won the fight and who's the GOAT?
Oh, that's a conversation. It doesn't flip over
who's
to
the fight? Who's the GOAT?
The
who's better
ancestry thing. Doesn't
who won?
the
Pacquiao used Roy's? Did
he
not?
One of the things I want to do for the girl I'm dating is, because I already have an inkling she does have African in her in some way, fashion, because of her family lineage, and she's part of the Indian tribes of the original people that were there before they started getting delineated with everybody else that's there. I'm going to run an ancestry test on her when I meet her.
Oh, so if I do that, if I run a blood test on man, I'm gonna see all kinds of places, man.
Exactly. Oh, I already know. I already know exactly what I am.
Especially on my father's side, man. I know I'm mixed.
I already know what I am. I've run my ancestry on both my mom and my father's side. Matter of fact, my mom was stolen as a child, and I found her real family after she was 69 years old.
Only good part about it is, even though my features are obviously, I mean, you know, they mix and everything. No matter where I go, and I do, you know, they look at my face, I'm considered black, so doesn't matter.
Oh,
it's like, yeah, but no, you ain't foundational black. You black. I'm like, everybody who looks at me,
foundational black does not mean that you're not light skinned. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So
like, I'm gonna tell you something.
If I show you grandfather, West Indian. Does that matter that he's dark like that and I'm looking like this? You get what I'm saying? No, it does not matter. But see, people mischaracterize me and think because I'm light skinned, I don't acknowledge the fact that I know who my fucking family is. You get what I'm saying? And that's a misjudgment on their own, not me. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, ancestry is big, and I think everybody, and I always on any life, I always encourage people to figure out who your ancestors are, because the one thing white people have stolen from us is our true identity. White people can walk around here with family crest, understand their whole lineage back fucking 300-400 years. I know mine now. You can never take that away from me. You can never take that away from my children. You get what I mean? And once you have a root like that, there's no way you can tear down a tree once you're based off of a root of knowledge of knowing who you are and where you came from. Not doubting like back in the day, oh, well, we're part Indian and that's why we're this, that, and the other color. And no. You know, the white man went up in the slave quarters just like everybody else's slave quarters.
I got a good topic that'll be very fun for us. And Styles, I would love for you to come on a panel for us to do this, man, because we need at least one more. Let's start setting some rules for if we want to get the Passport Bro title back into a respectable where we can be comfortable joining. Let's set some rules. HB, start off, set some rules, set like 3 rules, and then
I'm not Passport Bro, so I can't.
I ain't no Passport.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying that we are Passport Bros. The problem is, let's set some rules. All right, let's set some rules for black men traveling.
Listen, man, you can set all the rules you want. Nobody gonna follow them things, man, because you know what, man?
They don't have the same content as us.
They don't. Look, the thing is, man, everybody don't have the same character, morals, and codes, man. You know, like that. I mean, the thing is, man, everybody different. Everybody it's so many different cities, different sets. People do things in different ways and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? You can put it out there, but cats ain't gonna want to follow that shit, man. I had to learn that shit the hard way.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when you deal with dudes who got freedom. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell.
The hard-headed ones are the worst.
The only way you can really govern something like that if we live in a society where we control shit. We don't control shit, man. This passport, anybody can get this right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anybody can get on the airplane. Anybody can go wherever they want to go. Well, I mean, within the confines of whatever situation going on in the world.
And the funny thing is, only 22% of Americans actually hold a passport, and even less that are black. But all of a sudden, we are the highest percentage of people being talked about.
Yeah, because you know how it is. Right. Historically, we always been the sauce. We the culture mover with anything that goes on.
And
just when we talk about American culture.
Yeah,
you know, this is gonna be a little thing off of traveling, but we talk about American culture, music, most of all the damn genres of music black people created.
Hello,
the shit got co-opted. You know what I'm saying? Just like country, these folks think, look, white people think they own country and shit. We created that shit,
right?
You know what I'm saying?
Not after Beyonce did what she did.
All that shit, man. Yeah, they pissed off, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, everything, music, dance, you know what I'm saying?
But see, that's the advantage we have worldwide too, because everybody has adopted into the cultures that we establish, and they do acknowledge
because we have no
black
rules.
People. But they acknowledge us as the creators of those things. So a lot of those cultures actually have adopted into our way of life through.
Hey, Danny, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Right.
Yeah. See that thing. See, the thing is, I mean, there are groups that have like rules and stuff. Like there's some of the big groups on Facebook had those groups, but the thing is, man, it splintered off a whole bunch of things. Just like Passport Bros, that was a splinter off of like one of the main groups. You know what I'm saying? You know, you had the BMT, that was a splinter off for from another thing, because you had like the, I remember back in a few years ago, they had the big Black Man's Options. Then they had Black Man's Options 2.0. Because soon there's a disagreement, dudes go sprint off and start their own thing. Yeah.
What keeps happening is we'll create a group, but we can create a group name right now. International Black Professionals. Boom, right there. International Black Professionals. Red, boom. We just created a group. We could start it right now if we want to, and then start setting rules for it. And if we do it right, we could actually create this group. How do we do it? One, make it so that you can't just come up, yeah, I'm an international Black professional, man. Hold up, whoa. Tell us about how you moving. There you go. Tell us about how you moving. I do this, that, and the third. And said, no, you're not part of that group. They don't do that. They don't even dress like you. What are you doing going out to Thailand doing pay for play? International Black professionals don't do play for play.
A lot of people ain't gonna allow you to check them like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Whoa. Allow me not to check you.
Listen.
Check them anyway.
Oh, you can, but
the main reason I'm not in the military anymore, I don't like being told what to do. I'm a grown ass man.
But that's
I like
not
the freedom
telling
to do what I want to do.
It's not really telling you what to do. It's telling you how to move if you want to be considered part of that
accountability.
Group.
It's called we hold each other accountable for things.
Exactly.
Okay? As men, we should all.
I had no problem holding people accountable. The thing is, man, you still can't control. You know what I'm saying? People, how dudes gonna move. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You could talk to them until you blue in the face. Hey, bro, don't do this, man. Make sure you be safe. Don't do this. Cats gonna do what they want to do.
Where I do agree with you is you can establish groups. The whole idea behind Ronin Travelers. The whole idea behind Ronin Travelers. If you don't know what a Ronin is, it's a wandering warrior without a master. Technically, every military person is a Ronin. We are warriors without a master anymore. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the mentality behind Ronin Travelers was a Bushido code. You had to have a certain level of honor in how you carried yourself to be in my group. Besides for being,
do you want to know the main issue with the Ronin warrior? You want to know what the main issue with the Ronin warrior was, right?
Well, yeah, I know the history of what a Ronin was.
It's a big one though. It's a big one, and I know about it.
Go ahead.
Without order, you have chaos.
Of course,
right? Without order, you have chaos. In order to establish order, what do you need?
You need rules.
You need leadership.
True that.
And what is leadership? The exact opposite of a Ronin.
See, the whole thing is a Ronin still had the code of Bushido. The code of Bushido taught you to work on yourself and refine things over a period of years. So it had nothing to do. So you still had self-discipline even as a Ronin until you were either picked up by another lord or you went off and you did your own thing, whether you're going to be a hired assassin, a protector, or whatever you chose to do with your life. But you still held on to that code of Bushido because ultimately a Ronin was a samurai.
So you could, the king,
was dismissed.
The leaders could hire the Ronin still.
Correct.
Like say the Ronin fought side by side with them and helped them to establish
the code of Bushido. When you
they helped them to establish that order, but the Ronin was like, and now that I'm do that, if you need my help, give me a call.
Correct.
I understand that.
And that's similar to what military men are today. Ones that have left, we are still able to still serve, given the right lord or leader, or given the right purpose, you're still led to want to lead others out of a situation. You can't get that out of us. There's only a certain few. When you're in the military, you don't lose that. That's something they brought out that you already had. That fight or flight will never disappear. You can subdue it all you want, but ultimately it's there and they found it. Well, you would have been kicked out from boot camp. That's the law of attrition when it comes to recruitment. They're going to recruit so many bodies because they know everybody's not built for that. How many alpha males that came out of football teams and baseball teams and everything else tried to join certain branches of the military, couldn't even make it through boot camp? You can be a big burly dude and be scared of a fucking mouse. It does not matter what you look like. It's what's
I
in
met
you.
a big burly dude that was scared of a
Yeah,
mouse.
I saw a dude that was scared of a needle. He would fall out. Buff dude too.
No, you don't
Would
understand.
fall out from a needle, bro.
You don't understand.
Oh, I
don't think
understand.
you heard me right.
No, I heard
this
it. Go ahead and
dude
repeat it.
was big. I mean, big enough. I'm 6'1 and a half, 205 pounds. All right. This dude was so big, I don't want to fight him. And I like my hands. I'm good with my hands. I got you if you want it. I mean, too big for me to be fighting. A mouse ran across him.
Gone.
This motherfucker.
Like a bitch.
He went
up on a chair.
I didn't know big dudes could jump that high. I didn't know. I said, yo, call Shaq. Tell him to meet you at a court up in Rutgers and yo, let's go one-on-one. I think I can make some money on you type.
Right.
This dude was up there. It was at a family gathering when I was up in Virginia, man.
Mm-hmm.
I held my laugh because I don't think he liked me too much. So if you heard me laughing, man, we probably have to go outside. I did what it did. I was like,
yeah, let old boy talk because he hasn't talked. Welcome to the panel.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, man.
Hey, man, thank you for inviting me. Appreciate y'all letting me on. I definitely want to key in on that topic too. I'm glad you put me up. So tonight,
IBP group.
Yeah, man, I'm with y'all, man. You know it. So look, tonight I actually went out with a self-proclaimed feminist. We kicked it all day in Salvador by here.
Yeah, I like the way he said self-proclaimed.
He took over the show. How did that go?
Man, it was actually a really good day. I thought it was gonna get a little twisted. You know, we was debating a little bit, but then you know we got a bottle of wine, ordered a piece of everything. We were just kicking it. You know, she was real cool actually. But the actual topic, because you know I'm in Salvador, so the actual topic of Austin came up, and
yeah, because that's where it went down, right? Salvador, Barranquilla.
Oh,
yeah, that's where it went down at.
Yeah, she brought it up and she was like, you know about the passport bros and stuff like. Now if she see this stream, she might be like, damn, he clowning me, but she was real cool, you know, like she was, you know, she's from the States though.
Oh, okay.
So she was like, you know, the passport bros, blah blah blah. She going in laughing. I'm just sitting there like, oh. Okay, so she like, you know what he did, and you know, and I'm just like, oh man. So like it turns out there's two sides to the story, I guess. I don't know. But long story short, everything works out on my end. But I just, like I said, I'm probably gonna get up out of here soon. It's too much.
So what's the other side then?
Because I mean,
you took over the show, man. You got the floor, bro.
Is it still hot down there as far as you know, dating and brothers in Salvador, Barranquilla?
I think that it's a lot of white men don't have any problem dating down here, but as far as like a black guy, they have a lot of racist things going on.
Yeah,
stereotypes and.
Austin was right about that. Okay.
Yeah, they got a lot of color divisions. Like she was really light skinned, and she was like, "Well, everywhere I go, people been staring at me, but I'm kind of used to that, so I don't really know what."
I like how you keep it real, man. Because I remember when I was in Brazil, I met a lot of dudes that be sitting here like, oh, this place is just a haven for black men. You know, it's no racism. It's just everybody just getting along. Like, man, listen, I've been to countries myself, and I'm like sitting like, bro, you ain't really seen the hospitality part of it. You ain't really seen like the dark and dirty of what goes on here. Have you really sat down and talked to a Brazilian person? But the thing is, a lot of cats, they want to just keep everything positive and happy-go-lucky type shit. No, man, like tell the experience of really what it is, man, what goes on in these other places. You know what I'm saying? Because you setting brothers up to go to these places.
Yep.
They don't have all the information. You know, you probably go have a good time. But the thing is, like, what if you consider living there and shit, man? Like,
so like even the place we went to, I buy everything. I'm buying bottles, I'm buying the pizzas, the drinks, I'm buying everybody's stuff. More friends showed up, I'm buying their stuff. So, but then they still look at me like it was all. Every time I go into them type of places, it's all white European looking people. And she was like, I was wondering why they looking at me, but they looking at us because of you.
Correct.
You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, well. That's great. I'm about to represent my race in a good way though. You know, like I'm not I'm not a person that's gonna make us look bad, so I don't really care about representing or whatever you call it. So
you carry yourself well, basically. You're not.
Yes,
I try
You're not doing you're not doing the buffoonery thing. You actually holding up and representing.
I wouldn't have connected with him, man. I don't like buffoonery.
Right.
Here's a little plug I'm gonna tell y'all that I've noticed because I lived in Vegas. Just foreign women coming from all over the world in Vegas. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you the list of women that have given me trouble from foreign countries. Brazil,
Jesus,
China, Spain, Argentina,
damn,
France.
I believe that.
What was the last one?
France.
Yeah, I believe all that.
Wow.
However, I have gone to China and the women were drooling.
Mm-hmm.
In Beijing.
It's so weird. It's so
right. I'm just this is just me being 100.
Right.
I've gone to France, drooling.
No
I'm
problem.
not exaggerating. If they weren't, they weren't. Okay.
Correct.
The Brazilian women that I've seen and when I was living in Vegas were so beautiful. I thought they were like CGI, man. And they wouldn't touch me with a 10-foot pole.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I noticed that too when I came
keeping
back
it 100.
States. I remember like when I first went Japan, you know, that my first duty station, man, because you know I grew up in the country, so it wasn't no Asian women around like that at all down in the South. So when I went to Japan, and you know what I'm saying, I was running through all them damn Japanese chicks, man. Then I went to Thailand, ran through all the Thai chicks, and I came back to US trying to holler Asian chicks. They was like hella fucking racist.
Nope.
I'm like, damn,
I got rejected by
racist.
I got rejected by Thai girls in Vegas. Hard.
Like, damn.
In America, like, Asian women, all blonde hair, blue eyes situations. That's all they about in America.
Listen, look, my apartment building I live in, all the typically you always gonna see a white dude with an Asian chick.
Exactly.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
See it a lot.
And then look, and one Asian chick that lived above me, she was dating a white dude. He ended up dumping her and shit after he got her pregnant and shit. I tried to kick it to her. She was goddamn being fucking, you know what I'm saying, funny. I'm like, damn. I say, you thought the damn motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, old buddy was the shit, but he left your ass. Now you're a baby mama and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna tell me no? And look, it's shit ingrained in them, dog. Look, I used to holler at a Korean chick, and she told me, she said, man, my parents found out I was talking to you, and my brother, they'll flip out. I was like, she's like, they hella racist and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And they worship. I remember there was this Chinese woman asked, well, why do you it said they think it's the culture. And a guy goes, well, why is it that you believe? They said, I think our culture is kind of aligned when she said with a white person. I was like, well, which white cultures do you align with? Is it French? Is it German or anything like this? She goes, well, I don't want to, make it like a race issue. And he's like, we're asking about culture.
Right.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, they hit you with that bullshit.
Right. Non-confrontational bullshit.
And I like this dude because that's how I keep pulling you back to the bottom line when you debate me. I don't let you change the subject. I pull if you see me on lives, I say no, boom, back down here. We're not, nope. We're here. We haven't finished this yet.
It freaked me out.
And what people are doing is start calling me names, cursing me out, saying me names, and then they dip off. You can't debate me if you're wrong. It doesn't matter if you know more. I don't care if you're a scholar from the word. You're not being that because we're talking about the subject, which I have an understanding of. The foundation of I don't date black men. Why? If you say that and I keep pulling you back to why, no matter what, you're going to end up looking stupid, sounding stupid, or insulting me. No matter what.
Bro, I gotta agree with you.
Hey, listen, hey, Rona Travels he's put on smash the like button. Listen, we got
yes, sir.
I just did a refresh of the screen, man. I got 4 likes, man. We got 12 people.
You got 4 likes.
13 people. 13 people watching right now, man. There we go. Oh, there
I just refreshed.
15 up in this thing. I see
there we
15,
go.
bro.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I refreshed it. It said 3 for a second. Okay, all right, then.
We have a good conversation too, man.
Continue, style
Bro,
Go ahead.
I had an Argentina chick on my second day here, right? And they were super cool. It was 2 of them, and then one of them came back to the Airbnb. But the whole time we was kicking it, we went to the little discoteca and all that. The whole time she just kept asking me all these little race-related questions like, how how is your hair texture underneath your dreads, and you're so chocolate and chocolate king and all this extra race stuff.
I'll be like, hey, Argentina woman, where do you think you get your dark skin from? Your tan skin.
So they were white. They look white though, so they're
still
European.
darker than normal.
Yeah.
So just so you know, when you are pure Anglo-Saxon, you can't tan.
Oh, she asked me about that. Right? No, bro, she even asked me about that. She said,
because
I got
you don't have any melanin to get darker.
Bro, she said, I'm sunburned. You don't burn? I said, hell no, I don't burn. The sun loves me.
Black people can burn too.
See, here's the thing.
Yeah, but not me.
I never got burnt, man. Until I went to Brazil, man.
You got burnt in Brazil?
I was in Iraq.
I got burnt in Africa.
Oh yeah, I was in Iraq.
You must have been in the sun, son. You didn't get it.
No shade. Right now, I burned.
I went to Copa Frio. They said, I don't know. This is what they told me. They said the ozone was thinner around that part of the
equator. Yeah, the equator is a lot hotter.
So that's what they said. Because I was like, damn, I fucked around that next day.
But let me speak on the Argentina thing. Let me speak on the Argentina thing real quick. A lot of these cultures down even in South America don't realize that they have gotten assistance from a lot of black people over years in order to win their freedom. Haiti even sent people into other countries to help them win their freedom, since they were the first country in the southern hemisphere to win their independence from the colonizers. So they went in and helped Venezuela. I believe they also went in and assisted Argentina to win their freedom from the
Dominican people.
And well, the Dominicans and them, they just like, I don't even get that, man. They all the same, really.
But they freed the Dominicans.
Right.
Look up Argentina Black History on for everybody. That's it.
I actually have on my TikTok, I actually have a video of two black Argentinians singing a song about their freedom and about they would rather be freed than slaves. So I actually have that in a video, but yeah,
the
man.
Things that they did to erase their black history.
The Spanish and the English have brainwashed every culture they ever stepped foot in into thinking white is right, even though all these cultures were melanated.
But you do realize what was going on in the early 70s, right?
Of course.
The early 70s, and my uncle used to talk to me about it, man. We had it. We were so liked all over the world in so many countries. Have you any idea what it was like traveling as a black man in the early 70s? Actually, the 70s period, even the early 80s, but the 70s. Talk to anybody 55 and older. No, probably a little older, huh? But like more 56. Like a little older. Yeah, that's.
But like I said, I've been traveling since I was
like
4. But again, I would say like my skin tone gave me advantages. I will never be in denial that my skin tone did not give me advantages. Okay. So even when I went to the Philippines, I had a little old Filipino lady speaking Tagalog to me straight up. I look like so many different cultures, and every culture I ever walked into, I've had somebody in that country walk up to me as if I was a familiar person. As far as
I got it in Argentina,
so that I can acknowledge all day long, and I know other people have different issues when they go into certain cultures because, of course, you're judged by the way you look straight off the rip. Now, the way you carry yourself, your mannerisms, and how you behave start to bring honor to who you are after they first judge you by the way you look. And that's why you get warm response styles a lot of times because of the way you carry yourself. Now, some of these passport bros, they're uncultured. They come from bad backgrounds. They've never been trained to do certain things. So those are the ones that are leaving the bad taste in a lot of these different countries' mouths because they have never been told how to act abroad. They're figuring it out as they go. And a lot of them don't even give a damn. They're still trying to give an American personality to a culture that has nothing to do nor want to do with America. You cannot go down to a culture and try to turn them into Americans. That's not the way it works. But
I asked her about a situation. No, go ahead.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
I had asked her about a situation that I had because I noticed that she said something about this black guy the black guys always, like, when they're confronted or they have to deal with white people here, they put their heads down and don't look at the white people when they're talking to them. Correct. So I was telling her about a situation I had where a white guy was pulled up on me, and then I was just like, I was ready to punch him in his face because of how he was looking at me. And she was like, "Oh, that's why he ran off on you, because he ain't never probably had a black person stand up to him, even look him in the eye." And I was like, "Wow, that's insane. I never even thought that deep into it." Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
I was like, a lot of us. But again, like I said, I don't have that issue initially because they're going to judge me by something else, you know? So a lot of these cultures I can walk into and not feel too leery because I know by the way I carry myself, they're always going to be guessing like, is he mixed with us and something else? Or is he straight up one of us? It'll take me a minute to figure it out. Right.
I was oblivious to it.
Right. But yeah, I've used that to my advantage in the military, though. Definitely, bruh.
Well, there was a lot of I dealt with a lot of color.
Yeah, you know how many people I fished out that were hidden racist and told the brothers to look out for this, that, and the other. How many different things I got put in charge of, and had the brothers that were senior running the white people around looking like they were slaves. Bruh, I did so much ruthless shit while I was in the military to take advantage to swing that shit a little bit our way every chance I got.
I got into so many fights when I was in the Navy in my early years. Dudes, a lot of colorism too. A lot of black dudes saying, you know, because I'm light skinned, I think I'm better. I was like, I punched them right in the face as soon as you start talking that, because I was abused heavily because of that growing up in my
we all were.
There was a lot of colorism.
If you don't have a broken
and I grew up learning that I handle my problems like this, you know, and after a while I realized that like every time I get into a fight, it hurts my chances of having a good career. And when I stop, that's when I start making rank and everything. But there's something else I hear on the internet, and there's a lot of popular YouTubers, black YouTubers that do this. They always be like, "Oh, black people like that, but when a white dude, the white dude this, but when a white dude do it, they don't do that." I was like, could you please stop pretending like these motherfuckers, they operate on such a higher level?
Yeah.
What they keep doing is they compare some hood ignorant to a Harvard grad white dude off Wall Street.
Not the same.
Keep making that comparison. I'm like,
not the same.
You know what I'm saying? You got regular white dudes that are just like, I mean, you got dudes that are just as messed up as him.
Like I said, even a regular white dude will get the benefit of the doubt until he opens his mouth or does something.
And they do, and they're helping that. They're helping that. They're helping carry that over. And I'm like, I'm in their spaces all the time. I was like, they got messed up white dudes, and they just keep giving them chances, man.
It's more than a chance. When we mess up,
that's it.
Right.
And I keep hearing on YouTube is like, oh my God, so many keep doing that. I'm like, but a white dude, but when they do, white dude this, they don't play that. They be like, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I be wanting to reach through this screen and choke the hell out of them when they do that. Y'all know the dudes that I'm talking about, man.
Man, I remember we had a white dude, man. I don't know what he was, but he was white to me, but his name was Resendez. Man, this dude was a straight dirtbag, man. He was a private. Man, this dude, man, they gave that dude so many chances. Like, man, if that would have been me, man, they would have kicked me out, roped me up. They would have packed me up and sit me out. Man, this dude hung around for like 3 years, bro. Like, he was on restriction, always on restriction in the barracks. Couldn't go nowhere. He was just a straight dirtbag, uniform like shit. They just wouldn't goddamn get rid of dude. Dude was doing coke, all kind of shit, man. And I was like, bro,
barracks. Yeah.
I'm like, why y'all keep giving this dude so many damn chances and shit, man?
Italian guy too. He kept complaining about his back. He had a fucked up back. But every time we went to the field to play football, this motherfucker was fast as hell. Go back to the barracks, be complaining about his back until they let him out.
So
how long you gonna be out in Brazil?
Actually, I'm supposed to be here for another 2 weeks, but I changed my flight, so I'm supposed to leave Friday night.
He ready to go.
Where you headed to next? You coming home or you going somewhere else?
I got a round trip, so I got to go back to Santo Domingo. So I'll be in Santo Domingo Saturday.
Okay, so you flew out of DR. You didn't come back to the States to do it.
No.
What's in the DR, man? What's in the DR?
Nothing. That's just where I started my journey. I spent like 3.5 months there learning Spanish and playing with these 2 different girlfriends. And pretty much going through everything that everybody go through when they think they found somebody that's worth being with.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all right now, no one wants to admit it, but Brazil and Colombia are going to hell in a handbasket.
Oh Lord.
No one wants to admit it.
I'm trying to think, do I want to keep going?
They were like, but the women. I'm like, I've gone to other countries.
Beautiful,
you can
ain't
find
nothing
women
though.
of that quality in other countries. You can find women like that in Berlin.
Yeah. And they would love you. Australia, even they would.
Australia, Serbia.
I never thought about Australia.
Stop.
Australia is beautiful, man. We just got to go. All of us had that conversation.
That's a hot spot, man.
Yeah.
Look, it's just shame on me. I haven't been there yet.
A lot of the other brothers don't. Brothers that
I
were
think
in
I
the
might as well
military,
just
we
do it
all
though,
know
man.
about it.
Listen,
I think I should go to Australia before Germany. I think I really should. If
you know,
it's so
one
close.
place I want to go once I home base in in the Philippines. I want to go to New Zealand. That's one place I want to go. I've not been, but I think culturally it would be nice because a lot of the New Zealanders are based off of the Samoan race.
Yeah, and they got love for us brothers.
Yeah,
man.
and they got a lot of love for us because they're.
I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about them. Period.
Yeah. So I think we would be well welcomed there in New Zealand as well.
And Filipinos, for the most part, got love for us.
Oh yeah, Fiji, like I said, that's one of the reasons why I'm going there.
Fiji, another spot too.
Oh yeah, the whole island, that whole island change. Yeah, the whole island chain between, and the Fijians are actually dark skinned with blonde curly hair. Yeah.
One of my best friends is Filipino. She's trying to get me to come down there next summer, I think.
They treat us so well. So helpful, man. So willing to help us.
Yeah.
She's like, they're going to treat you like a king when you get there. And I'm like,
somebody that everybody knows, El Guapo, he's just recently in the Philippines for his first time.
Yeah, he's got a video. He had a one-on-one with Richie Mack. I haven't watched it yet, but I can't wait to.
He's had interviews with several other Filipinos because they have their own. I follow a lot of Filipino YouTubers, female and male, and then the white guys that live there too because they all built houses. So, but yeah, there's a lot of people that knew about him, and there's a lot of female Filipinos that have interviewed him. I think he sat on like 4 different Filipino chicks channels, 2 white guys channels, and then he did his thing with Richie Mack, and then he also did the Black Filipino. So he made his way around while he was there for the few days he's there, and he's actually headed down to Australia next. From the Philippines.
So, hey, the Black Filipino man, he interviewed this one cat from Florida or some shit. He went out there and found a Thai wife and shit. Met on Facebook like back in like 2015. Man, I want one of them. I want one of them like that, man. Like, cause he met off Facebook. I don't know how he did that shit, but he met off Facebook, man, and you know what I'm saying.
That's how I met my chick. She found me, and I gave her a hard ass time.
She lived out there in the Providence and shit, man, and she wasn't tainted. I'm like, damn, I want to find one of those.
I just told you that story. The same thing. She wasn't tainted. She found me on Facebook. And I tell you, QB watch. I showed.
Now, why the hell? Hey, Filipino women, why y'all ain't looking for me on Facebook? I'm on Facebook.
Bro, start tagging some of your YouTube channels. Start tagging some of your YouTube shorts and your longs. Put Philippine tags on them. Filipino, Philippines. You know, tag them and see how many. See how many new subscribers you're going to get the minute you do that. Because I know a lot of Filipino people that are YouTubers there, they get quick followings because a lot of the Filipino culture, they stay on Facebook, too. They stay on Facebook, they stay on YouTube, and they're always looking for information and knowledge. Yeah,
TikTok,
they're on all of those spots. Yeah,
but they heavy on TikTok.
So if there's somebody sending fresh information to them that has that tag, that hashtag on it, I guarantee you're going to pick up some followers from the Philippines. Guarantee it.
That's a good idea. I was thinking about going to Nairobi and then from Nairobi to Thailand, but now that you say that, maybe Nairobi to the Philippines because they speak English in both places.
They do, and it's just a matter of what area you're going to go to, man. You can go to the areas where everybody is, Dumaguete, Cebu. You can go to Manila, or you're going to go Los Angeles City, which has got their own walking street, which is nowhere close to Thailand's, if that's what you're into. Or you can go to the culture parts.
Yeah,
you know, where there's a lot better choices there, a lot more reasonable women when it comes to not being overexposed by the white expats that are there. They don't see a lot of brothers. Let me tell you that. It's not a lot of brothers in the Philippines. There's more white people there in the Philippines.
Has anybody done the online dating test to see how well you do in a foreign country, like Bumble or Tinder?
No,
Bumble's way better than Tinder.
I did it here. I did it here and in DR.
I'm a lifetime subscriber to Bumble.
How did it go?
DR.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you the one that said about DR. He wants to know about DR.
Yeah, go ahead.
DR, of course. Like I was on Tinder. Tinder is okay, but as soon as I got on Dominican Cupid, it's on fire. They're gonna be lighting
up. Still on Dominican Cupid, heavy like that. I thought they probably left. No. They used to be my shit. They used to be my shit back in 2015.
It still is.
Dominican Cupid.
I canceled my subscription and I'm still getting hit up.
You right there.
Because I think I went on it one time, man. I think the selection fell off because I felt that everybody went to Tinder.
Tinder's still kind of dry, but let me tell you about the Brazil. Let me tell you about the Brazil one.
Oh shit.
So I go on the Brazil one. I'm like, because it's kind of slow, talking to people. So I was like, Brazilian Cupid.
Man, that shit dead, man. I went on there. It wasn't nobody on that bitch.
It wasn't dead, man?
No. You have to just. Me personally, it was kind of dead because Brazil's so big. But once I refined the search, they got a lot of beautiful women on the Brazilian Cupid right here in Salvador Bahia. So once I got on there, I was like, okay. So this girl DM'd me. She was like, oh, we didn't even have a picture on there. Because I thought it carried over from the other one, but it didn't. So I had to upload some pictures. Bro, how about she ain't responding to me no more? How about I got 0 likes the whole 2 weeks I've been here? I've never seen that. In the States, I get some likes.
What happened? What was
the reason? Zero interest.
What was the reason?
I don't know, bro. I can't.
Dark skin or something?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm black. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe it's my hair. I could guess, but I've never had 0 likes.
All right, I got another round of questions. Let's start off with you, HB. You've used the dating sites before to see how you match up in the United States, right?
Yeah.
What states did you do well in? That's all.
I don't use it for the states.
You never did it at all? Okay.
I mean, I use it in my local areas and shit, man. I use it for the local areas, and then you know what I'm saying. I mean, it ain't the same, man. When I put my joint in another country, my shit light up.
I'm talking about what states did you do well in when you spread yourself out? I'm pretty sure you saw how well you would do it in Arizona or Atlanta.
Nah, I don't even.
You never did that?
In the other states.
Okay,
nah.
I did it.
Yeah, I just don't have no interest for American women no more.
For me, I don't do dating sites at all. I'm older. I'm 56, but I can tell you this: from Facebook to IG to TikTok, even on Snapchat, I get approached anywhere from 15 to 20 times a day by women. I literally have to basically block people.
Are you lucky? Because I don't get no hits.
I'm about to say that's a good ratio.
Fucking day I get hit up. Now, are a lot of these people legit? Hell no. Are a lot of them always trying to get you on OnlyFans and all these other sites? I get hit up quite often
TikTok,
with a lot of junk mail. TikTok too.
It's a lot of junk mail, so you gotta
But I'm saying Facebook. Majority of the places I get hit up, like I said, my girlfriend hit me up on Facebook. I gave her such a fucking hard ass time, literally. And I usually challenge women within a first conversation. If you can't call me on a FaceTime or like a video chat, I ain't got shit to waste for you because you're a fantasy to me. If anything, you're not real at all. You get what I'm saying? No more than I got that out my mouth. That chick was on the phone with me, and I actually snapped a picture of her, video chat me and sent it to QB right along with the conversation. QB's like, "Damn, you went off on her, and she still called you?" I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, I ain't spreading my seed nowhere. I have no kids. But anyway,
he said, "I ain't got no kids. All my kids are grown, so I'm good." My legacy established.
I get this. I'm just gonna go to hell of his back. But you know, what I have to say is whenever I plug my I do very well in online dating, especially when I'm back in the States. I did well in Washington, Seattle, Florida, Texas, all over Texas, Connecticut, where I'm from, Hawaii, believe it or not, and Vegas. Oh, ooh. man, every time they're flying in, I get connections. How long you gonna be here? What hotel you staying in? How long you gonna be here? What hotel you staying in? I'm not gonna say it was easy, because when you meet up with them, the game starts all over. Know that. If you want to come out to Vegas and try to be a Vegas, boy toy, which is what it's all about, the girls come out and they play with you for a couple weeks. If you want to do that, understand this. When you meet the girl, the game starts over from scratch. It doesn't continue. It starts over from the beginning. What you just got from that is she's in your face and looking at you and paying attention to you. That's what you got. Now the game starts over. Yeah, that's my Puerto Rican people out there, man. The Puerto Ricans, man, there's some beef there too. Puerto Ricans beefing with blacks, Puerto Ricans beefing with Mexicans. There was a thing at one point where they kept telling Dominicans and Mexicans that they can't join the Latin Kings. I don't know if y'all want to go on you.
Stop calling yourselves Boiquas or whatever they use.
Yeah, they was calling them. Yeah, there was a lot of that too, man.
That's a Puerto Rican name. Don't be calling Dominicans Boiquas. That's us.
Yeah, it was sad, and they was having certain names, but the Dominicans had already formed a mini mafia in the DR, and when they couldn't when they couldn't really join the Latin Kings, that was starting to spill over, and man, it was a lot of, and they had the Brotherhood, and they had the Foundation. It was gangs in the early 90s. It was gangs popping up all over the place, and one of the main reasons because they didn't want anybody to join this. It's like, I don't like that dude, so none of y'all could join. Nah, you Mexican, so you can't join. Nah, y'all can't join. Nah, you Spanish from Spain, we consider y'all white. Y'all can't join. Y'all don't even like us. And it was gangs forming. They were killing. People just getting shot up all over the place and just destroyed the tri-state.
Jeez.
In the 80s, we didn't have that problem.
I know it's crazy out there. I got a family in Hartford.
It was more than just looking down on the Mexicans. My bad. It's more than that. It's ugly.
Yeah,
I've heard. I date Puerto Rican girls a lot. I love them fucking women, man. And I used to date a lot of women from a lot of my Puerto Rican women that I dated were from New York, and I used to hear about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I tell them, yo, my pops was Dominican. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't. Why do you learn Spanish? Because my pop wasn't in my life. Neither was my mother, to be honest with you. But anyway, that's another story. But yeah, that's what happens. There was Puerto Rican families raising their kids and not speaking Spanish because they wanted to grow up white. Yo.
That's what my mom did, because I used to vacation in Puerto Rico, and that's how I learned to speak Spanish when I was young.
Go ahead.
When I was young, but my mom, I already had a speech impediment. She sent me to speech school so I could speak well because when I was a child I had pneumonia. So they said, well, he's going to have a lisp or he's going to have this if you don't send him to speech school. So that's what they did. That's why I sound the way I sound. But I learned Spanish, and my mom spoke Spanish right off the bat. And she just said, well, I don't want you to have an accent, so you could be judged by speaking Spanish as your first language.
Wow.
So, yeah. That was the stigma back then growing up in the 60s and 70s. Speaking Spanish wasn't a privilege type of thing. It was like something you needed to hide if you wanted to do well and excel.
Yeah.
And it still can be if you're in certain places. I'm from the South, so if you're trying to get a job and the boss don't understand you, you're going to have an issue.
Yeah, I've been hearing
conversations. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm trying to get to it, man, because I want to get back on the travel talk, man.
Yeah, I'm talking to Danny right now. We're talking about flying into Manila versus flying into Cebu, and I told him just land in Cebu.
I've been here thinking about Cebu, man.
Y'all want to see one that I connected with on
flip it up, man. Put her up there.
Let's see if I do it right.
Okay.
Yeah, she is.
Okay. And she's in the DR. She in the DR? Where's she at?
No. This is Thailand. This is a better picture because I had it on.
There you go. There's another thick one for you. Look at you.
Yeah.
What you talking about? HB?
Just so y'all know.
What you talking about? HB? You just having bad luck, brother.
No, I didn't. Why everybody? What am I saying? People think I'm having bad luck. What am I saying? I gotta watch what the hell I say, man. One dude thinking that I was poor and didn't have hot water. Another one thinking that I can't get girl. I gotta be careful, man. Y'all gotta
people jump to conclusions, brother.
No, so right now I'm on this.
On those skinny ones, he ain't found a thick one.
Nah, she's not skinny.
Yeah,
just slim. I like slim girls.
Come on, what are you talking about?
Let me show another picture.
Talking about Filipinos,
man. No, he's.
I ain't saying about Thailand.
No, bro, you said you went to Thailand and you couldn't find nothing in Thailand too.
No. I never said that. I'm always a big proponent. Always a big proponent of Thailand. That's why I go there so much because they thick out there. I'm talking about. I say,
they thick.
I can't find them in the Philippines.
You ain't finding. That's a problem. Because they
listen, hold on. Let me give y'all a quick sneak peek, man, of the video that's supposed to be premiered Sunday.
Let's get it.
Yeah, hype it up. Yeah, give us a premiere.
Cause y'all, man, you talking about something, man. I ain't never said that before, dog.
I don't know, man. Sounded a little weak over there with the thickness.
I ain't never said that.
You were lacking.
Never said that, man. Philippines, I just can't see it, man.
Bruh, I see them all day.
Hey, cue up me any YouTuber that is a Philippine that shows some thick Filipinos.
I can show you a Filipino YouTuber. Her name is Giselle, and she's got a thick bottom half where she's tall. She's still like she's 5'6".
Don't show me one person. Show me like content.
One person.
How many
more than one person.
How many YouTubers I gotta go through? I can show you about 5 or 10 right now. YouTubers that are.
You said she's tall and she's 5'6".
She's 5'6" with nice long legs, a nice ass, and thick legs.
Let's see it, man.
And she's a YouTuber, dating an older man, obviously, white man. But she's a YouTuber, and they're there. Go ahead, bro.
Boom.
Oh,
look at this joint.
Oh,
right
that's all right.
Wait, okay. I know that receipt is from that's Milano's receipt, huh?
Oh, that's a good receipt. The video receipt. See, I'm scared to throw the video.
Wait. No, that's HB Global. Stop. Let me stop. That's HB Global's little piece right there.
Try to tell you, man.
Oh,
I've seen her before. Yeah, she's very pretty, man.
That is.
She's taking.
Damn! Don't do that.
She's taking, man.
Don't do that, bro. Don't say that you see.
Yeah, she's taking, man.
Do that.
Yeah, that's a taking girl.
Oh my God.
She's taking, man.
Shots fired right on live right now. Boom, boom.
Stop.
She ain't taking. It's just whoever turn it is at the time. Shoot, listen. Thick, man. I ain't seen nothing. You can show me one Filipino that look like
Danny's that. Danny's even in the chat talking about all you have to do is go on Filipino Cupid. You'll find all kind of thick ones, bro.
Filipino Cupid, like Cupid is everywhere.
I've been on Filipino Cupid. I ain't see no thick ones on there.
You got weak game or something, man. I don't know what the hell's your problem, bro.
Chill. Don't say that. Don't say that.
You a Marine. You a Marine, bro. Represent. You a Marine, bro.
Chill, Ronan. Chill.
Come on, man.
Look, I still ain't seen the receipts.
Hey, what about that comment? That comment they just dropped? What do you say about the white guys get all of them?
Well, a lot of them are already the Filipino bloggers, the ones I'm talking about that I follow a lot. You know, a lot of them are already in committed relationships with LDRs, what they call long distance relationships with white guys, or they're already in the country with them, but they're bloggers and they're thick.
So that goes back to my boy James's point of saying that we got to start,
show up,
making sure that we
go the hell up.
Nobody got no content. They got there show this. You know what I'm saying? Look,
let me shut up. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna have to show you.
Let me see.
I'm gonna have to put her
swiping right now.
I'm gonna have to put her shit right up in your.
He finna show me one chick, but I want to see a plethora of them.
See, look at it, bro.
Oh, I can. That's right. I could put. Where y'all want me to plug my swipe in? Give me a spot. I could put anywhere I want because remember I'm a lifetime subscriber, so I could do that. Do what? The DR?
No, I'm trying to say you can't put it in the private chat for him to pull up. You can put it in the private chat.
I'm just gonna just show my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What part of the Philippines? Cebu?
We about to go through this joint right here. Look.
Oh,
look.
Yeah, you got to set up better. Oh, that's right. I could go to oh yeah.
Boom. Not thick at all. This what they're presenting now.
Where's that at?
There's some video called Exploring.
Oh, that's Filipino. Okay.
That's thick to you? Okay.
No, I didn't say that.
She ain't gotta be thick.
Bro, you see mine. Stop playing.
Man, look, I still don't know if that's real or not, man.
Okay.
Boom, look, there you go. Then I said SpongeBob SquarePants.
Why are pants square, man? Our pants ain't square. Leave it alone.
Why you do it like that, man? Why you doing like that?
That's definitely SquarePants. And that gray is what? That's SquarePants right there. That gray.
I'm just trying to get to the content. Let me scroll through because I want to get to it now. I need some examples.
Hey man, God don't make no mistakes, man.
Oh wow.
See.
Jesus. Yeah, some weird shapes out there.
Here we
trying to tell you. Now.
Y'all ready for this one?
Look, now this is just regular now. So I'm gonna go to the red light district.
Wait, what about the teeth though? I see a lot of videos with some messed up grills, bro.
A lot of them
see it in Thailand too, bro.
A lot of them have braces, definitely.
You see it in Thailand.
I mean, the braces is okay. I'm talking about before the braces. I mean, I haven't been there. Y'all been there. Y'all tell me, is it crazy or what? Is it a lot of messed up teeth everywhere?
Hold on, look, I'm gonna show you the typical thick Filipino now. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, she's so thick. Y'all said Filipino thick out there. Look at them.
No. The typical.
That's what they be looking like, man. The thick ones. Y'all be talking about. Look at her. Y'all convince me.
So, I'm gonna turn the time, man. I'm gonna swipe in Berlin.
Jesus.
Let me go to red light district. This is supposed to be the best of the best because there's usually a type that goes out there. That's what I mean. Supposedly, you know what I'm saying? Supposed to be the good looking girls that go out there.
That was bad. That was bad.
I'm sick and tired of people saying you can't find good girls in Berlin, man. That's BS.
Oh, I already know you can.
Look at that. Oh,
and they love brothers.
You can. And you said you can't, Rona. You said you can't.
No, you can. You can.
Oh, thank you. I'm about to say, man, we're about to go at it.
Pancake City. Look at that. Pancake City, bro.
Oh, I'm swiping in Berlin. Oh, I'm swiping in Berlin right now.
Y'all can't convince me, man. Look, I'm not convinced.
Bro, I just met a girl. I just swiped down a girl from Brazil.
Take your iteration to Thailand.
Unless they hitting in the club, man.
Well, you don't want no club girl anyway. So that
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look, but I still want to see some fine, thick ones, though. That's what I'm trying to get to. Like, where they at?
They out in the provinces, bro. You ain't gonna find them in the city. The city girls,
always to the
those thick ones are fat because they sitting there eating all them burgers and fries, man. You gotta go to a province girl eating healthy.
And also with me too, I like who has my body type. Somebody famous that I like.
Even they walking street.
Dua Lipa. I like that Dua Lipa body type.
Look, man, like walking street compared to the Thailand walking street.
Oh, Angela City ain't got shit on Thailand.
I already know that. That's what I'm saying. That's why nobody convinced me to go to the Philippines. That's why I keep.
And pay for play is better in Thailand than it is in Colombia.
Oh wow, really?
It just is. Of course it is. It's less dangerous.
Oh yeah.
It's straightforward, no BS. You know, but at the same time, I've never done it. I can't. It messes with my whole ego. It messes with everything that I'm about.
Yeah,
and I've turned down some women.
I don't know if y'all can see this chick right here. She's 23. Nice guy. She's 5'5", huh?
Turn around.
I can't tell her to turn around. You gotta wait for the video.
I meant to say wait till she turn around. Man, I don't see shit.
Man, she's got a bump back there. Bet. I'm telling you.
He's be crazy.
He is. He wants perfection.
Nah,
why not? What's wrong with
not
that?
Thick, bro. I'm not looking.
I'm trying to tell you,
not thick. That's not thick, bro. Come on, dog.
Okay.
Providence. I can't spell Providence. Nigga.
Ain't nobody eating candy yams and collard greens like the Southern girls are. Come on now.
Nah, bro, man,
I mean, them pretty faces come with a little flat body sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Even in the States, like
Thailand
California girls, come on now.
I love. You know what features I've been up on lately? Indian women.
Yeah, they are beautiful.
And they hide.
I've been up on it, man.
They hiding all that dunk under them long dresses too.
I zone out.
They hiding all that dunk under them dresses too.
And Turkish women, they have the same features as them too. And there's a lot of them in Germany, and they like us, but they like us clean cut. They like the proper brothers.
Oh yeah,
I'm not
they don't like you ignorant.
Ooh, I be clean, but I still got dreads. The dreads they don't like that.
It just
what's you from, James?
That's just something they not.
I'm swiping in Berlin right now, and she's pure German. Look at her face, cute face too. I'm a face dude, man.
Yeah, she
big on faces and a nice smile.
Okay, look, there go another pancake. It's a Providence girl. You talking about these Providence ones that's thick now?
Right. What you saying? She looks so cute though. If she cooking on the ground,
and that chick can cook on the fire. She can cook over a fire. You can't
Ronan,
get an American.
What's your idea height?
Who, for me?
Yeah, your idea height.
Bro, I've dated everything from damn near 5'11". I've dated chicks from 5'11" down to this chick that I'm dating right now is the shortest one. She's 4'9", 4'10".
Hey, you say she cute, right?
Who?
Man, from what I can see, don't get me wrong now.
Right now, which one? The one cooking?
Zoom in. There you go.
Oh, that's Shay.
I couldn't see all that. I couldn't see all that.
I'll just fuck with you. I know you just
like what you say.
But she's skinny though.
Man.
Hey man, I don't discriminate nowadays. You know what I'm saying? She's pretty. If I like her, I like her. It don't matter.
Right. And
look, she's so flat. She's standing like this, man. She's so flat. She's standing like this.
Damn, HB, bro, you just
feel like bro said. I done had 4'11" to 5'11".
You just harsh with it.
Y'all not gonna lie to me, man. Say
man, look, you gotta go and search for yourself.
HB, stop code switching.
They go to T.
They'll go.
HB, stop code switching, bro.
Yeah,
Providence chicks, man.
She look cute from a distance. Yeah, sister.
That's how that. I mean,
from distance. Yeah.
Look, I'm not
okay. If you're gonna do a YouTube search, just type in Filipina from the Philippines and see what videos show up. You keep on finding these old paisley ones.
Oh, gorgeous Filipinos. Look,
yeah, she's gorgeous.
Slim.
Yeah, they got some of the prettiest women though. Sometimes.
Oh, you know what? If you go to Cupid Filipino, their actual page, they have a YouTube channel. Go look at.
I'm gonna give you. And you find this in Berlin. Y'all ready for this face?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
She's straight.
Look, yes, man. Look.
Yes, sir. I love.
And one thing too, none of her photos. This is one of her photos, and you know what this means. She's not throwing it around. She's not trying to be
very conservative.
None of her body parts. She's not doing any of that.
That's the way Filipinos are too. They're very conservative unless they're very.
This is the only one she got, and this is the video. She's just being a cute little girl. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That ain't trying to be. She ain't throwing nothing. None of that. And this is Berlin. So yeah, there's good girls in Berlin.
Oh, absolutely.
Damn, another cute face.
Oktoberfest has got to be the bomb in Germany.
In Munich.
Yes.
You got to go to Munich. That's a long train ride, but it's a fun train ride though. You're being entertained. People are having fun the whole time going to Oktoberfest on that train.
I'm still waiting.
What y'all think about Nairobi though? Y'all heard me say that. What y'all think about that?
Like, hey, it's dope right now, but it's getting Americanized. That's we said that at the beginning of
which place is
all of them.
I said Nairobi. I said I'm gonna do a stopover in Nairobi before I go.
You would have
right
to
now.
You would have to look at Austin's content, and then I would say look at.
I seen a lot of his Nairobi content. That's what gave me the idea because at the Salvador it didn't work out, so I'm kind of questioning it. That's why I'm asking y'all.
What I would tell you to look at is No Excuse Entertainment's information.
No excuse.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Nairobi's better than
he does a lot of
Salvador.
African content. He even has African Sundays. So I think he's in Africa right now. I just don't know what.
No
country he's in.
racism.
You know what I mean?
Don't worry about that.
What, Africa?
Right,
Hold on
right.
for a second. Hold on for a second. Y'all have your whole conversation. Listen. Hold on. We ain't left this point right here.
He said,
y'all gonna have to.
wait a minute. Y'all gonna have to
prove. No, y'all gonna have to prove.
Marco, back up.
Wait, stop right there.
My bad.
On the right, that chick on the right, and that chick on the left, both thick. The chick on the right and the chick on the left are both thick. The
Where?
one that you got frozen right now. That chick on the right.
This right here?
Yes.
Oh, the right. Yeah.
That is so flat, bro.
She thicker than them.
She is standing like this, bro.
No,
she's standing like this.
Listen, she's got a tight dress on. If she takes that dress off, that bubble is gonna pop out, bro. My eyes are not jacked up. I know how women's bodies are, and when they're compressed, when they're compressed, they look flat. But when you pull that shit out, oh my god!
Listen, look, flat.
It was no. It's the dress, bro. She's got big legs. If you look at her legs, you can tell when she got a bump or not. Look at her thighs first. The thigh ratio to the ass is definitely a factor.
Hey, your shit is off, bro. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that.
The one that's standing up on the right is the only one I'm feeling.
Thank you.
That's it.
Look, she bent over because that's a straight square.
You can't judge a butt when it's bent over.
Nah, bullshit. Look, we're gonna
slow
this thing down. We're gonna slow it down.
Let her get all the way up. Oh shit.
We're gonna slow it down right at the right point. Look at that shit.
Look, there's starting to be a little curve in the back. No, there's a little curve in the back. You gotta wait. Let her get all the way up.
No, I am.
Your
look,
eyes is fucked up.
I can already tell because I'm an assologist. I can already tell.
He said I'm
This thing said an assologist.
Look at
that.
God damn. Look at that, bro.
Ronan off the chair.
Pancake, bro.
Ronan, stop.
He said he's an assologist.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm like, whoa.
Y'all eyes are messed up, man. Y'all eyes are messed up, bro. You can get some glasses, bro.
What happened to Marco, man?
Yeah, where Styles go,
man?
He in the background. Hold on, I gotta bring him back up.
What happened to him?
He said, "I'm an assologist." I know. I can see. Man, I can see why it's sitting down. Bro. He said, "Stop lying." He said, "Stop the cap."
He said, "Stop."
Look at that, cause look,
she's thick.
She got no, she's not. Watch, look, wait, hold on. Look, boom, flat.
There is a bump back.
Look at that. But that's a big wide flat pancake.
Bro. She's got loose clothes on. Filipinos don't dress with tight clothes on all the time, bro.
Listen, it ain't got to be tight.
Oh man,
that big square, that big square. Oh my bad. I thought I brought you back up. My bad.
Square pants.
Listen, look at that big square SpongeBob SquarePants pants booty, and you gonna sit here and tell me, oh, she thick.
She has her pants pulled up above her waistline because she's trying to be conservative. Yes, so it's not going to fit
where it's supposed to be. Ronan, here's some. I'm gonna stop the cap on you. You know, you old enough to know them little booties like that be feeling good when you hit.
Little booties need love too, bro.
You know them girls be feeling good. They don't need all that. Dudes be.
Hey, I'm a thigh man. If they got thighs and a little butt, I'm good with that. If they got big,
but when you have something that you see in Medellin, it's next level stuff. I mean, but if you but you can't be like, it's that or nothing. It's that a bust. You're gonna have problems.
That's HB Global. That's his standard. It's that or bust.
HB, it's not that or bust, though, right?
No, that is for him. It is that or bust. That's why he's look at his head. He's looking all sad and shit. Like he ain't got a life to look forward to if he went to the Philippines.
No,
but they do have some
look at him. He's like, nah.
There's some booties out there, but I gotta tell you, since I've been out here in Thailand, I've seen way more than I thought I would.
Y'all lying.
Oh, look at his face. Oh, look at his face.
What's up, bro? You keep falling out, bro. What's going on?
She's beautiful.
I don't know what's up.
Yeah, I'm still swiping in Berlin.
She's beautiful. Yeah. And I had a.
If y'all want me to swipe somewhere else,
I had a chick in the middle. I had a chick in
Nairobi. Before I get there, I want to see you a little bit.
I had a chick in the Marine Corps. She was black and German. Oh my God, she was beautiful, bro. She was a WM. So you know, HB, she was gonna get corrupted. And I met her while she was still on electronics school. She was a radio man. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show y'all the first one that comes up.
Looking at that footage.
First one. Let's get it.
Y'all ready to see the first one that comes up when swiping on Nairobi?
Go ahead. Oh shit! There you
Hey.
go.
Bumble.
There you go.
Okay.
Sorry, not exactly. Some angles hurt you.
Oh,
she's
that's the
not
same
bad.
chick. That's the same chick.
Yeah,
But
see how they be hiding them?
Hey, let me
That's the
tell
same
you
one.
See how
something.
they be hiding that shit? You see how they hide that?
Listen, Africa, they good at that makeup shit, bro. Listen. I done talked to probably like about 30 chicks.
that was an angle. That wasn't makeup. That was an angle.
No, I'm saying though. Listen, I'll tell you about Africa, man.
Danny said you got a little tie in you. That's why you biased.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you about Africa, man. I done talked to plenty of them chicks, man. When they be sitting up in their crib by this, and when they ain't got their hair and their makeup done, they sitting up
I'm like wildebeest.
Man, what? Them glam shots, them they dating profiles, they be looking fly. And when you get up, you like a straight booger wolf. You like, God damn, you like, you ain't the same person. You like, you catfish me. It's like, no, that's me. I said, you a goddamn lie.
He said you a straight booger wolf. And I can hear him saying that to her face too. I really can.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. That's why I always try to video chat with them chicks, man. I'm like, yo, let's video chat.
Exactly. That's key right there. Don't be wasting your time, fellas. If she can't get on a video chat within an hour, if you talking to her, don't waste your time.
That's Bumble. Yo, you're right. Ronan, man, you hit that.
It's a catfisher. I guarantee you. She
Couple
can't get on the line.
in,
How many chicks do you know have? How many chicks do you know have 2 or 3 fucking phones in their possession? Don't let them tell you that cameras don't work. That's a fucking lie. As much as they on the internet. Damn.
Okay.
Oh, like I said, man, she looked like she is mixed German. Oh no, that's Nairobi.
I'm not swiping. I'm swiping in Nairobi now.
Yeah, you in Nairobi.
That's why I said if y'all ask me, I'll do it. Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all one more picture. Let me see which one.
Yeah, Danny, he is disgusted, huh? Oh, they all fine. Like I said, here's my thing. This is the thing I say all the time. Listen, all these chicks with the fake weaves, the makeup.
That's not fake. That's her hair.
I know the makeup, the BBLs. You know, all the fake breast implants and all this shit. You go to marry him, and then you wind up having a child with that woman, and all of a sudden you got a wildebeest for a kid. And you're like, where the fuck did this come from? You're beautiful. No, that's fake beauty.
Nairobi. I'm swiping on Nairobi now. Let me see the body. That was a face.
Straight. She's straight. Definitely straight.
Oh, every single one of her photos. And yo, she's not throwing no curves in her photos, y'all. I gotta get
that might be. Yeah, she look good though.
I don't know, man. You might go down there and just never want to come up out of Africa.
Only thing Austin said was that it was expensive, and it is. Nairobi is expensive.
Oh, and those chicks believe me, those chicks are westernized too. They do believe in you.
Yeah, I've already said that. Yeah,
they are. Yeah, but hey, look,
they're not gonna sweat you out in Nairobi. They ain't gonna sweat you because you're American in Nairobi. They're not gonna sweat you. They might give you the
Nigerians running around there. Too many Nigerians.
Right, because they do. There's something. They said they believe there's a lot of really nice guys who want to get married and start families that come out of brothers that want to be like that coming out of the United States. So they'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you might be like that, and there's 2 things that they can approach that, or they want to take advantage of you, or they want to take you serious.
That's a 50-50 strat.
There's some of the most beautiful women in the world are in Nairobi.
No doubt.
Nairobi.
Right.
You go out, what you seeing and what you seeing in South America is also in Nairobi.
Bro.
I've
seen some Moroccan women. Oh my god!
All right, I'm proving it right here.
Right. That's why I want to see it.
I love those blends, man. The blends. Oh my goodness. The blends.
I don't let no chick come at me sideways. You gotta be doing way better than me in your society as a whole.
Oh, they'll come at you sideways in Nairobi.
Listen,
and here's why. You really think them NBA players don't be going out to Nairobi?
She gotta come correct.
This girl looks sweet.
She need to be my sugar mama.
Hey man, you live in a shanty town, you talking shit.
That's a contradiction in itself. How's she gonna come correct? Man? You got a name like a shanty.
Hey, that's what it is, though.
I'm gonna raise the age, man. I'm gonna raise the age from 25 to 40.
You live in a shanty town,
right? And she got to come correct. And the damn contradiction is she coming out of a shanty? Come on.
I was talking to this one chick from. I mean, I didn't really go deep into it, but I was talking to this one chick on Bowman, man. She was like, "Oh yeah, you need to check out the different tribes." I'm like, "For what?" I'm like, shit. I'm like,
the tribes.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. She was like,
one thing about African culture. Listen, one thing about African cultures, man, that wealth has been in the family for generations. That land has been in the family for generations. Every time they marry off a daughter, there's a whole bunch of buffaloes and shit being given. That's wealth.
Y'all ready for this one?
Go ahead.
I mean, I gotta like.
You do have to pay dowries in some of these countries down in Africa, by the way. You do have to pay.
I want y'all to have a good conversation.
Man, no diaries.
Good conversation
they
about what y'all think of the one that likes me.
I don't got no problem with that though. As long as I already know about it going into it, I'm cool with whatever the area.
Yeah.
I just don't like no surprises.
Hey, them diaries don't be shit anyway, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You better stop playing. Okay.
I ain't trying to marry the damn queen of the village.
How much do you think a buffalo costs nowadays? How much do you think a buffalo running about? Huh? What you think?
How many people going out there dropping off land to everybody, man?
And you got to drop out about a herd of buffalo just to marry a chick.
Hell nah, where? Ain't nobody in Nairobi dropping off no buffalo, man. I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I'm just saying it's like a city.
I think old boy said he pay he had to pay like $5,000 on the diary or some shit like that. I'm like, oh man.
Possible. You can do that.
I mean,
especially if you want her for real, and she for real, she's a serious woman.
Hopefully, the American dollar is at a good high right then at the time of exchange, so you can get
$5,000 is like damn $25,000 out there, man. Shoot.
$5,000, you can negotiate that though. Hey man, let me give you $2,500.
That is one thing about a dowry. You can negotiate a dowry. It does not have to be a fixed number or thing. So
yeah,
right about that.
People want money, man.
Hey, she look like the hamburger.
She got Indian features, right?
Wait. Are you still in Africa? You still in Africa?
Yeah, she's in Africa. I was laughing because there was a white girl out there. Let me find another one because the light is hitting it wrong.
I don't even know. I can't tell if she mixed or white.
She definitely got some Indian, because you know a lot of Indians from India are actually down in Africa as well. So she could be in Africa, but she
these are the features that Indian I'm talking about. Yeah. I find her this woman to be very gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's beautiful.
This is her Indian little
and a lot of them
body shot.
Super intelligent. Okay, that butt though. I'm looking at the butt ratio is looking a little thin back there.
Man,
I like that. That's
you can see that, but you can't see none of them damn flat booty chicks in the damn Filipino videos. Come on, stop it, man.
Man, this is not the Philippines.
He biased. Crazy. See, he's totally biased. Look, he got him a thick ass Filipino.
He's hating. That's a hate.
I don't believe you.
That's a hate. I see the fumes. I see the fumes coming from behind you right now, HB. You got a little hate in you, brother.
She got something in the back.
You need to get some damn love in your heart.
I'm still in Nairobi, y'all.
That was nice right there. Flip to the next picture. She got one picture.
Yeah. No,
where's that at? HB, who's that?
South Africa.
You swiping to South Africa?
She got a boob job?
She got a BBL.
Oh, that's all natural.
Bro,
oh wow.
You sure?
Hey, she said
that looks an implanted.
Wait, that was the second picture?
Bro,
yeah, that was the second picture for me.
Bro, that was the second picture, bro. Listen, South Africa, they all thick like that down there. Listen, watch some content. They walk around like with too much ass. For me, I don't even like all that ass. Too much.
What? That's a different girl.
See how picky he is. Listen, you hear how picky he is? Not enough, too much. Not enough, too much. He looking for that sweet spot.
Hey, she said her superpower. That she told me her superpower is smothering dudes with her breasts.
Damn,
that's insane.
I'll bounce on her. Some crazy shit like that.
She said suffocating. That's what she said.
Tell me some crazy shit.
She better have some size G's.
From them pictures, it look like they do got something close to them. Some double D's or something going on. Was that the same girl though?
Where you
No,
at?
that's a new one.
Where you
I
at?
swiped off
Zambia?
her.
Where you at? What
Hey,
country?
I'm in Nairobi.
Hey,
still in
this is
Nairobi?
He's in South
too much
Africa.
for me, though.
HB's in South Africa. I'm in
Yeah,
Nairobi.
Africa got it going
Hey, this
crazy.
too much for me.
What
right
about
here,
the wait, HB? What about the attitude on the girls in South Africa? Because I
He
heard
don't care.
they got all that colorism and crazy
do.
stuff going on. So
Yeah, they got it. It's separated, man. They got like I think like the northern part of South Africa. There's a lot of Africans, and then I think like the southern parts is like Cape Town. They call them colored, the mixed black people and shit. I think I don't know. I think she said she was Zulu, but I think she mixed though. I think she colored, but but they still.
So we ain't got nobody been down there yet. Then I might have to slide that down instead of Nairobi, huh? It's far.
Hey, she too thick for me, but she sent me a message first though. You know how Bumble works. She sent me a like, so I had to say something to her.
Boom, 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 boom.
Got a Chinese girl out here.
Boom. Oh, she
Look at this
definitely
Coney Chinese girl in Nairobi. Look.
I can't do no of that, dog. That's too much.
She
man.
definitely bottom heavy. You can tell by them big old legs too.
They got a Chinatown.
I'm a leg and butt man first. I can always buy boobs if I really want her to have boobs, but I'm a leg and butt man first. You can't fake that.
Yeah, I don't care about boobs, man.
Yeah,
boobs, man. That's
okay.
I like slim.
Oh, she looks like she got attitude though, bro. I don't know. I'd have to really see what her personality.
All right, let's see what she has to say. If she says something crazy in her write-up, I'll let y'all know. I like men who are chivalry, soft, and
open my goddamn doors.
A lady.
How's a man supposed to be soft?
Y'all see that right there, right?
Explain that to me.
She says, "I like men who are chivalry,
right?
Chivalrous, soft, and know how to court a lady."
That's contradiction. You can't be chivalrous and soft at the same time.
Guess what? She does contradict herself. Guess what she says after that?
What's that?
I'm very feminine, therefore I prefer masculine men. Hold up, whoa.
Soft, masculine, these things do not go together.
I consider chivalry part of masculinity.
Correct.
Right.
Only people who are they don't really understand the world to understand that a masculine man is also a chivalrous man.
Correct.
Because being tough and able to beat up another man does not make you a man, does not make you masculine.
No.
However, we've all known dudes who were mad big, 6'5", 320 pounds and nothing but muscle, but feminine.
Jumping on chairs, looking at mics.
Where's their feminine energy coming from? HB coming to the room, smooth crack, with the gray beard chilling, smooth, not better nobody, but they get mad because they get mad at him. Who this nigga? That's bitch shit.
Yep.
That's weak shit. Masculine men will probably buy him a beer for coming in so smooth. Masculine men wouldn't have no problem. They probably want to connect with him. Hey, what's going on, man? So what you all about? HB says blah, blah, blah. They make connections, exchange information, change cards. Yep. That's what grown men do.
Yeah.
Grown men who are masculine don't hate.
Nope.
Exactly.
Congratulations.
Period. If you hate, you are a
bitch.
Yep.
And that's exactly, man. And there's a lot of ass dudes out here in the world, man. Dudes just be sitting behind a computer, just hate for no reason. They mad and shit, or they see something. Oh, just like I posted. You remember you saw my short? I posted that Thai chick, right? But I had like two dudes say, "Oh, that's a lady boy."
Wow.
I said, I'm like, bro, how you think that's?
I remember that. I saw
it just for no reason.
She was cute though. That's crazy.
Like motherfuckers just be sitting on the computer. Like, bro, you sitting there. You could tell who a beta male, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just for no reason, man.
If you hate, you beta.
Whatever.
The hate.
I did
Why you sitting in your mom's basement?
Now, like, if I did something wrong and you corrected me on it, then I can accept that.
Accountability is one thing.
But if you just accountability is never anything wrong with accountability. You know what I'm saying? Right. But it's just like, man, I just don't like this motherfucker, so I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's a man you fucking with. I'm like, bro, what? Okay, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why? It's just like dudes that's out there in the world.
I mean, if it was and you holding the guy accountable, give me some receipts. Show me where I might be judging her wrong.
Yeah, I remember I got in a fight with a dude because just like you said, man, I had an example like that when I was in Marines, man. I went to this chick invited me to a house party, went to a house party, and I got jumped by 2 dudes, man, because they was mad because the chicks was all on my nuts. And the crazy thing about it was I wasn't feeling the chick, so I kind of like, say, no, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But the dude still got mad because none of the chicks were choosing up on them and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude ended up putting a gun on me and everything, man, because I was getting the best of both of them. So dude ran and went and got his gun, and I was like, man, I said, you better pull that motherfucker trigger right now, because I was on that shit back in the day. I was young, man. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, guess what? I said, all right, bet. So I went home when I got my piece, and I went back. I said, what's up, man? I said, come out. I said, come back outside, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you want to get on that? You want to get on that demon time? Shit, what's up? Let's do it.
You hear that mentality? You hear that mentality? Huh? That's that mentality they fished out.
Because I'm like, bro, you didn't pull that trigger, bro. You got to see me.
Before he was even in boot camp, he had that mentality. See,
I'm like, bro, you got to see me, bro. You don't pull that trigger, you got to see me, man.
Can I show y'all one of my TikToks?
And I'll be damn, he didn't come back around no more.
Go ahead.
Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. On the subject, hold up.
Ross, this guy at a bar out here in Vegas at Circa, the Circa Lounge. It's way up at the top floor. It's beautiful. You got to see it. It's literally, I would say, the best subscale bar lounge in Las Vegas. And they don't really ask for much to get in, and you can go there in your best, and you'll fit right in. The low dressed people, they go to the other clubs and they act a fool. This is nice, but this guy, he starts saying this, that, and the third, far right wing stuff, which I love. I love getting into conversations and arguments with right wingers, because they make me feel 1,000 times smarter than I am. But he had on Gucci, Louis Vuitton. He was a wealthy guy. You could tell he had money, right? And he's getting all bent out of shape, and he's kind of kept trying to take me down a notch, because there was only 2 black guys here. It was me and another guy, and I think that other black guy that was there was huge, big muscles, and I think it was the security of another group of guys who were, I think they were Iranian, and I think he was just security. He was really low-key, wasn't really bothering anybody, so it was just me, which, big deal, because I ain't scared of nothing. And, it just hit me, like, this guy's trying to be alpha and everything. I'm going to make it real clear to you. There is no way in this world you could be racist and alpha at the same time. And I'll prove it to you. I qualify it. Say you are top notch. You're Brad Pitt with $100 billion in your bank account. You're the top. Everyone respects you. Everybody likes you. And then I walk into the room and you get all bent out of shape. You go 0 to 100 real quick. You get all mad. You get bent out of shape. You got to come over there and you start messing with me. You got your boys surrounding me and everything. And you got to check me and everything. And if I say the wrong thing, you're all going to pummel me. You can't be alpha if all I got to do is come into the room and smile and you lose your shit.
Facts.
Sorry. Fact. If you're racist, you're beta. Period. Have a nice day.
Facts. All facts.
Cross. That's one of my favorite. I got a couple in there that were dope. That was talking about a little bit of Vegas stuff, and I got to do more. And my TikTok runs a lot smoother than and I got to transfer that over. That's why I was talking about before, HB, when I was talking about starting my channel. I got to transfer that energy to YouTube, and I'm having a hard time doing it. I don't know why, but that was one of my favorite ones.
All those will qualify as shorts as long as they're within.
I know, yeah. I transfer. I'm slowly, because that's what Razor Ray told me that a long time ago. He said, "Dude, just take all your TikToks and transfer them to YouTube."
Yep.
And I was like, "That's what I got to do. All you got to do is just download them." But I got to do it. I'm getting it done, though. But that was one of my.
Since you already got them pre-done, the best way to do it is download them and preset them up to play different days or 2 a day. So even if you got 15. Put one down to play at 8 o'clock in the morning, one to play at around 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and then run them like that. So you got 2 running every day. That way you have consistency on your YouTube shorts. the algorithm picks it up and starts pushing it to the people that want to watch it. You get what I'm saying?
Cool. Well, the good part about it is, y'all get to use this in y'all's what you call it. So that's a good one too. Y'all got more followers than I do, so y'all can download it and just use it.
I'm still a young too.
It's still give me a little credit, but that was one of my favorite ones, and it's straightforward.
Facts. Everything you said was facts.
Straightforward. How are you going to be though?
We all know, it makes especially at our age, we all know from the back in the day, the loudest one in the room was usually the bitch.
Definitely.
We knew that. The one that was the quietest in the room, just sat back and watched the room. That's the motherfucker you need to watch. I'm that dude. I'm the one sitting in the back of that, with my back up against a wall, watching everybody else play.
I never think because you're bigger than somebody, you can beat them up anyway.
No, absolutely not.
You might be going for a punch, and they might just pull out a little short knife and jig you right in the liver.
First of all, there ain't no fair fight. If you fight me, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna kick you in your nuts. I'm taking out your fucking knee. I'm doing something to put you down. That's a fucking fight.
Well, here's what I do.
Play.
You threaten me, I'll back up and call the cops and sue you if you got money. I'm just like I'm
not too proud.
This goes into what I was talking about. Who cares if I can't beat you or if I could beat you? Who cares?
Right.
Beat you in a fight. There's all kinds of dudes to beat you in a fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Run up on Ronan, run up on HB, run up on Moku, like because you 3 times the size and y'all knock them out cold. Yeah. Now what?
If you fought enough, you've taken your L's.
Now everybody's gonna know you as a dude who got knocked out, all because you wanted to be a tough guy. It is not worth it. Yep. I'm not gonna use that term. I'm not gonna use that term because you do have to stand up to people who are messing with you, right? Yeah. I will say this: it's better to maintain that professional atmosphere by using your words to handle people. And that's what I was doing with these dudes. That wasn't no story. That really did happen. I was in,
I believe it.
It was happening exactly like that.
How long you lived in Vegas?
I was in Vegas for almost 6-7 years, man.
Yeah, I lived there for at least 3.
I was enjoying myself.
I lived in the Henderson area, and I drove to the northern side where I had my office.
I love Henderson.
Yeah,
I should have bought me a house out there in Vegas, man. I'm kind of pissed.
There was some.
Oh my God, bro! Y'all ready for this, man?
There were some very nice houses for cheap, especially when the market took a dump.
Yeah, before I bought my house in Texas, I was looking at Pulte homes in the Centennial Hills area, and if you know Vegas, you know that a Pulte home in a Centennial Hills area and a master plan going for $280 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
What I would have made more than what I made if I bought that and sold at the same time I sold one in Texas is a difference of $120,000.
Big time difference in location too. Vegas
is always difference of
$120,000. Big time.
Man, I should have bought that because Pulte homes, they were reselling in Vegas for I'm talking about retirement money, man.
Yeah.
The newly built ones. Even the old one that was built in 2010. Yeah, because that's when they really started. They started doing it like 2005, right?
Don't do that to me. That's not all.
I know. It kills me too, man.
Don't date me like that. Come on,
hey, y'all see this right here, man? I got my hair dye in, bro.
No, bro. See, I'm not putting that on the internet. I'm not showing you my hairline. I refuse.
Everybody knows. Everybody know my photos. I got a fucked up hairline.
My shit looks like Count Dracula. Okay, stop.
I'm gonna get it though, man. I'm gonna get the foo. I want to get the foo to about right here. And one of the foo doctors told me not. You see my ridges? He said, don't get it into the ridges. And I'm like, Doc, do you not see? I need it here. And he was like, no, do it here. I'm like, I need it to here. He said, no, do it here. I didn't understand what he was saying, but
I guess he said that you would look like a wolf man with the hair going out the wrinkles.
No, man, no. I wish somebody here. I let El Guapo, who has like that real good hairline. If we put our heads together, you would see that in order for me to get my hairline as good as El Guapo, it'd have to be like right there.
I wish I could show you.
You looking for a photo?
Yeah.
Hey, you realize that photo up in the there it is. Go ahead. Right there. I see it, bro. I can see that.
Now, if I was to show you my shit is in a V now. My shit is in a V right now. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, I swear to God, you can see.
Huh?
When you said you're going to Germany, James?
So the way it looks right now is I might go. Oh Lord, have mercy. Woo! Hey, point to where you think if you go get a pool, right? See, look at that. And the doctor says, put a finger up one more inch. That's what he said. Yeah, right there.
You done got a YouTube exclusive with my hairline. What the fuck?
Hey, I got you, man. They dissed me because I cut my own hair, and they said, "Hey, man, you need a step the game up on the hair."
HB,
and I was telling them, "No, it's not that. I don't cut my hair right because you can see my blend. My blend is fresh."
What are you talking about?
I said burn
because I said I was talking about.
Too late, dog. It's live. They just saw it.
Yeah, I cut my own hair, but no, but yeah, man.
Oh shit!
You got it. It's all right. A fresh hat, man. What y'all think of this hat, bro? Y'all know what it is. I got it in Thailand. You know it's not.
That Gucci guy. I was about to ask you when you was moving it around. Like, you got that Gucci on.
Man.
There hats. Some. You know what? I need to do that. That should be a dope line.
Damn, you got the Gucci shirt on.
Yeah.
What's his name? What's his name? The one that's the brother to
Run DMC. How's it stopping over there?
What's
my bad? Go ahead, bro.
What's the brother's name? That's Run DMC's brother. That's a billionaire.
Russell Simmons.
Russell Simmons. There you go. That's a Russell Simmons hat right there.
Yeah.
That's the style he used to do, like the brim type of hat with the solid colors.
Yeah.
How's the shopping out there then? Like I heard about, I forgot about the shopping out there where you can get everything.
Some things are made well, some things are not. Some things are made unbelievably well. I saw a Gucci bag that was made like super herb. They did an excellent job on that knockoff.
Appreciate
some
you,
sneakers are like, hey, thanks for the sub, man. Good look. You gotta grab it and move on it. Like here, I'll tell you exactly how to do the hat for knockoff. First, do the pull here. All right, do this pull. Don't pull too hard because then they gonna wild out on you.
What if you ripped that shit?
No, hey, if it's made so bad, this little pull I'm doing is ripping. That's their fault.
Okay, they're gonna say you buy.
No, hell no. And I'll be like, I ain't buying nothing. Hell no. You owe me. Let them put you around. You pull here, and you just do this. That's it. That's all you got to do with the hats. Pull here, and then do that.
Okay.
It has to be, and to fill the rim out. The rim should be solid, and that's it. HB got.
What you looking at? HB? What you got going on over there, bro? What you?
Not an African chick.
What you done
She was
spotted?
like,
show up.
No, she was like, when you on this side, I'll come through. Say less.
Is it worth that?
That's how it is in South Africa, man.
Is it worth that flight though? Yeah, Let me see. Is it worth that flight? Is it worth that flight? Let me see.
Nah,
bro.
This is super
let me
thick
tell y'all.
I told you I don't fuck with thick ones, but I'm gonna knock her back though.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show y'all.
That was South Africa.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
I can't see.
See,
you're on the camera.
You got them big old yams.
HB, your camera's so good, man. It's blurring out the. It's got a blur into it.
It's software. It's a software blurring out background.
All right, so check this out, y'all. I got 6 matches in Nairobi for the time that I've been swiping.
Jeez.
She's young. She's like 22, man. She young.
You got 6 matches.
That's baby making time.
Already, you just logged on now. You just got 6 matches.
Yeah, so I'm gonna show y'all all the matches that I like.
All right,
2
that's
of them
nice.
I'll just show you all of them. All right, here's one.
Hey, listen. When you put your shit in Africa now, you're gonna get like 30 matches within an hour. It's like that.
Look.
It's like that, man. Listen, especially South Africa, man. Like, listen, man. Every time I talk to a chick, man, they always talking about it's go time. So
I had a South African chick. She was bad too. She looked like she was a Somalian or something like that. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
She worked at a gas station.
I like slim thick chicks, man.
She was like 6 feet though.
She was like me, B.
Free
I like
99,
that
bro.
too.
I'm taking that all day.
Slim thick all day.
HB, you need to go to
absolutely.
Germany then. You need to go to
If
Berlin.
she throwing it. If she gonna throw it at me, I'm gonna take it. You know what I'm saying?
Slim thick
If she
all
cute,
day.
if she
That's me.
cute, I'm gonna take it.
She was crazy though. She was crazy, but she was thick and tall.
You know what? When chicks wear the mirror sunglasses, it might look cool, but for like a photo, I think they cheating you. You can't see their eyes. That's half her beauty.
She's not
right there,
throwing curves, man. I like that when they're not. I like when they're not throwing curves, man. I really do. I like that. I like when girls
I appreciate
like
it, man.
being good girls.
Appreciate
I
it.
appreciate it.
Conservatism there, yeah. I don't want
She's a
everybody
cutie.
to
She's
see.
a good girl. She's
I don't
not
want
really my
everybody
type,
to
but
see
you
my
can.
woman's goodies. You know what I'm saying?
She's a good girl. You can tell.
Okay.
Well,
She
she
look at
looked-
her other
she looked
picture.
like-
Look. She looked reserved in public, but she looked like she could tear your ass up in the bedroom, though.
Sometimes
Well, you can't judge her on that just because she know how to put it on you.
Bruh, I've
That's
seen
not
some
fair.
seriously
That's
innocent
not
chicks.
fair.
Rona, you're not fair. You're not
Bruh,
fair,
I've seen
Rona.
some seriously innocent chicks, but when you get them in the bedroom, man,
Where you learn that from?
lionesses.
I told you I could get a little crazy.
You're like, what the hell?
I've had that a lot. I've had girls who were little and get them in the bedroom. Bam.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've had that a lot.
With the Cobra grip too, like oh my god, damn!
I got to tell you, man, when I was in Hawaii,
they look better though. Once you get on country, man, they look better. The ones on the app don't look all that good, man. I'd have seen some chicks on Instagram, man. That was like from South Africa or wherever, man. They look 10 times better. I mean,
also,
you have to get there.
All the
baddies are not on the app.
Go ahead.
Oh, of course not.
Yeah, all the
South
baddies
Africa so far, bro. I need to look that up now since I'm already on this side, though. South Africa.
Man, I got my ticket booked for July, man. I'm gonna be out
DR right now. You're gonna be a little preoccupied with your two cuties you got in DR.
No.
You cutting them loose already?
No, it was one after. It was not. It's not consistent. No.
Oh, you didn't have that kind of thing going on.
I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret of what you can do.
No.
Oh, really? They that possessive in DR? You might wake up dead. Type of personality.
Especially the first one. Oh my god, that's her. I got her on one of the thumbnails for my live stream. She with the tattoos. Yeah, she was crazy. She threatened to kill me one time. But I didn't take it that seriously. I'm kind of crazy.
Bro, you better always take it serious.
I did, but I did.
You put it on her like that. She wanted
to
kill people.
That's how she was acting. But I think they all act like that a little bit.
Try to give you that little crazy love type of situation.
Talking that shit, nah, I ain't playing that
hey,
shit.
I take every
I
word.
took it seriously, but I knew she wasn't gonna do it right then, so I had to.
He said, "At least you get away."
You got a lot of room. So Pacquiao is falling from such heights.
All right, y'all ready for this? I'm gonna show y'all something.
Still better than most.
This is. Remember, I was telling you about the Philippines with Pacquiao.
Hey, wait. The girl did pull a gun on me though.
Shut the
hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah.
That's a party foul on that. That's party.
It was after that, so that now I really believe that she would kill me though.
Now she can't even know when I'm in town, and I'm not posting that shit.
That's why I said no. She yeah. I ain't worried about it though.
She the type to come track your ass down depending on what side of town you in.
Nah, she ain't gonna track me down. But it's just how you handle the situation. She pulled a gun, and I just like. I don't know, like I ain't even flinched, you know what I mean? Then she put it down and it's like laughing and shit. Like she just lucky I ain't bust her head, but it was a homeboy gun. So it was crazy. Like she had me in the mountains, bro. That's a crazy story I should tell it another time.
Shit. She had you up in the mountains in the stick.
You ready for the story?
Pulled the gun and jokingly laughed at you after she pulled the gun on you.
Yeah,
she
bro.
Definitely got a couple.
She got a videos you Brazil. She definitely gonna shoot your ass.
Yeah,
it's all good. She ain't getting to me.
If she can't shoot you, she just stab you.
Yeah, she definitely stabbed. She stabbed somebody else before. She told me she stabbed somebody before, and she was like, blood was on the wall and blah blah blah. I was like,
what,
bro? If a girl told me she stabbed somebody before, I'm
out. I can't sleep at night.
This was all this was like at the end when she had me in the mountain though. Like we was already.
You like that crazy risk.
Hey, Rona, you saw what I was showing you, right?
No, I don't, bro. The second girl was nowhere near as bad. I did a lot better.
After that first one, anybody would be nicer after that first one. My God.
Hey Marco, hey, who put those special effects on your videos, man? Did you do that yourself, or you paid somebody to do it?
Nah, I do my own editing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I mess around with it, but I haven't started doing the special effects yet, man.
I'm a rookie. Like I'm a super rookie.
Chicken shit.
Yeah, I'm a super rookie, bro.
You program backgrounds, bro. You should have already been into that.
I'm just getting my feet wet, really.
That's a different discipline. Every discipline is like, I mean, you learn that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's a new discipline because like what that doing special effects is nowhere near the same techniques that you use for doing 3D environments. But yeah, man, yeah, I'm this weekend. I'm gonna take the time and do it this weekend. I'm gonna create me a special little thing, little globe with some special effects and shit. I'm gonna do that shit this weekend.
Okay,
for my intro shit. Y'all can see it. Y'all get me talking about it. Y'all can see it. Y'all can see the finished product. Hopefully, I can get it done over the weekend.
I just want to say I don't do all my editing though. It's just my blog videos. That's the only thing I edit. Everything else is 10 times, few times 10.
Hey, who you get to do it? I heard you get the Filipinos to do that shit for the Lolo, man.
Oh yeah,
get your Filipino editor.
Yeah, you can.
For real?
Yeah,
the cheap labor, man.
Cheap labor, big time cheap labor here for a lot of things, and they have computer science majors to everything here. So, and the Philippines there. I'm sorry, I'm not there yet, but I'm already talking like I'm there, bro. That's already talking things and making things happen. You know what I'm saying?
Where you supposed to go, man? When you leaving? When
I'm leaving in May, and I'm gonna stay there for about 3 weeks, and she's coming back here for at least 3 to 6 months.
Oh,
so. Then I'm gonna fly her ass.
You got a green card?
No, it's tourist visa.
You got a green card?
No, I'm not getting her no green card. Even if we got married, she ain't getting no green card for a couple of years. But I'm not playing around with that shit.
Nah, nigga, don't get a green card.
It's like that K1. Is it called K1 or something like that?
Yeah, visa? K1 visas. Yeah.
Look, I went through the whole shit. Don't do that shit, dog.
I wouldn't do it.
Through the whole shit.
No.
Listen. I knew better. And that's the only reason I did that shit because of my daughter. I wanted my daughter here in the U.S.
Well, that makes sense.
But the thing is, I paid for it though. On you know what I'm saying? I'm suffering for that shit, man.
Well, I understand that too. Every risk, you got a negative and a positive to a risk.
I could have just got somebody pregnant here in the U.S., man.
You could have.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is, you know,
I knew it was gonna be like that. I was like, man.
You know the Filipino law. You already know the child support should be a little bit easier in the Philippines versus dealing with the American way of paying for child support.
And I pay American child support.
See, that's where you messed up right there. You let her fucking file in the United
That's what he's saying.
That's where you messed up.
Damn.
If you didn't get her that green card, you could have sent her back.
On my check, man.
Listen, if you didn't give her that green card, you could have sent her ass back to the Philippines, and then she would have had a limitation on what she could have done with that child support.
Hey man, at least you had the right thing in your heart, bro. You learned a lesson.
I mean, that's sure.
Her little bad butt sleeping out. Y'all probably seen her walking, going into the refrigerator, a little
Not
sneaky.
The way your background is blurred out, bro.
If anything, it would look like
an apparition.
I was trying to figure out how to blur my background. Yeah. I was like, how did he do that?
Yeah, you use the NVIDIA. Look up NVIDIA broadcast software. You use that.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot you the link to it right quick.
That's dope.
Guys.
Man,
who that yawning and shit? I can't see who that is.
The oldest man on the fucking panel. Shut up.
Yeah,
I was on Drew's live yesterday until like 1-2 o'clock in the morning.
Who?
Andrew show.
Oh,
check it out. That's the name of it.
Yeah, it's called the Andrew show.
Okay,
I ain't gonna talk shit about Andrew, man. Andrew, my guy, man.
What's this dude? I forgot his name. And he used to talk positive and negative about the Passport Bros. And he's married to he talks a lot about black women. He goes in line with Fresh and Fit a little bit. And I learned about Fresh and Fit through this dude. and he's married to a white girl that's like, you know, of older age, but he
you
said
talking
married a
about,
young girl.
he's a
What's
light
his
skinned
name?
brother. He's a light skinned brother. I forgot his name. Him and O'Shea and a couple other people all used to work together. Tony Sotomayor. He used to actually write for Tony Sotomayor. God, what is that guy's name?
They go back and forth. They've said things that kind of rub me wrong and make me think they like the Uncle Ruckus type. But then
he can go totally right. He can go all the way to the right. Yeah, he can go all the way to the right.
Slide back and forth. Mm-hmm. Fresh and Fit went all the way till they start shaking hands with Fuentes, man, and a lot of hardcore right wingers. They speak real positive about Candace Owens.
Look, I used to watch Fresh and Fit during the pandemic because it was entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But like, I think like when I start hearing them saying little certain shit, little slick shit about Black Americans shit, that's when I start fucking with them after that. Like I didn't even wait till them to get to the point where they was putting on the Ku Klux hand.
He's the one who said
that's what happens when you have Ethiopian and another guy that's from another African nation. That's the whole thing with the FBA and Africans right now.
That's crazy.
The lack of respect and appreciation for what our ancestors had to deal with for them to come over and say whatever the fuck they want to. Totally disrespectful.
Because I listen to people, man.
My ears are wide open whenever someone speaks, man. I want to learn. I don't care. I ain't better than nobody. I ain't more important than nobody. Everybody has something to say. Everybody has something to teach you. You didn't walk the full path of their life, even though your life was different or better, or you've been somewhere. You didn't walk in their shoes, so they had a little bit of an experience that may tell you, and it might save your fucking life. So shut the fuck up and listen.
Right.
It didn't even make me mad to see it. I was embarrassed for them. I was like, what? Come on, man. Right. You from Africa and you that's the reason people make fun of us, because we have African blood. So if you are making fun of us for being African and you African, that's funny to me. Actually, it's not even nothing to make me mad.
What bothered me about
he consider himself African though? He Arab. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What bothered me what he said was
wait, what country he from?
He's Sudanese.
Yeah,
that's not in Africa.
So he is,
Sudan is in Africa.
That's the black. They have the darkest skin in Africa.
Sudan is Africa, bro.
Yeah, but I know.
They have the darkest African skin.
Arab though.
I don't care if you're from Africa. You still got African blood in you. You got to. There's no way around it.
Fresh is Sudanese, and I forgot what Fit is. I think Fit is like Ethiopian or something like that.
Yeah, they both Africans.
He claims to be like an Arab.
Yeah, he's Arabic. What is that shit?
I don't care what you claim. I see him.
Right. But you know what? There was an Arab guy. He was an Egyptian. He came over. Nice. I think he came over in the 80s, and he had this statement. He was the only man of melanin skin that taught at this prominent private school, but they gave him the designation when he came over here as an Egyptian of white. So a lot of the wealthier cultures from the Arab nations, they will give them the designation of white versus giving them the designation of whatever they are with their melanated skin. But he refused to keep the designation, so it became a big thing where he was the only teacher of color at this prominent all-white public school. So he gave a lecture or two. I watched it on a video. I should find it. But yeah, it's funny how, you know, some of these cultures would want to accept the designation of white on their IDs or whatever when they are given citizenship here in the United States, knowing that they have melanated skin as if it's an advantage.
That's bad for them, man. I feel bad for them. Like, I feel very excited and glad and every good thing to be black, man, so I can represent being black the best I can out here, for us physically in sports or mentally. Anywhere we go, we're going to do good things. So if you can focus on negative people if you want to, you can focus on people that don't like themselves. But I can't even focus on that. Like I said, it's funny to me.
And the worst thing is, you can look at every culture that's sitting there dyeing their skin as far as self-hatred. White people and the colonizers have caused all these different cultures to hate themselves and their looks, strictly on the way that they have broken their societies down over years.
Sad.
It is.
I wish I could change it. I wish
Have
I
you
could
ever
say like, don't
seen?
do it.
Have y'all ever seen the effect of that on India? The
Absolutely
videos.
not.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely
man.
not.
India's that shit confusing to me, bro. How they treat each other, dog. That shit crazy, man.
Oh, the Hindus versus the other ones. Yeah, that's already
it's colorism, light skin versus dark skin. There has been. I've seen a video where an Indian dude was 3 shades darker
than me. Is that a picture or did he freeze?
He bleached his skin. And then came back at a family member who was the same complexion he was and made racial slurs about that family member for being dark.
Yeah, that's insane.
I repeat, he was 3 shades darker than me, bleached his skin to be 2 shades lighter than me, and came back to a family member who was the same complexion he was and made a racial slur about that family member for being dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw I see this thing that's going on right now on the internet where they talking about
Barbados. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but yeah, he's from Barbados. I knew he was suiting Myron. So a lot of things going on right now with like a lot of Indians women are talking about how their parents are so racist, them dating black men, because this little thing, I think there's a thing going on. A lot of Indian women are starting to date black men now. So the parents are like disowning them and shit, not dealing no more, and it just they deal with the racism. But I mean, this shit weird to me, man, because they like the whole Gundy and high regard, and Gundy used to talk all kind of racist shit about black people in Africa, man.
He did,
but they don't like to talk about that shit. They don't like to talk about that part of Gundy.
I didn't know that.
You
teaching me something right now. I didn't know that. Shit, I didn't know he was like that.
That man say Africans were Neanderthals, dog.
Damn,
it was a bunch of monkeys and shit, bro.
Y'all remember this shit? Fresh and Fit.
Oh yeah.
These 2 dudes came to the what's called to threaten them. I kept looking at dude, was like, I would like to throw hands with him, his size wise. But I couldn't figure out why he was mad at him though. It was ambiguous. It didn't make any sense. I didn't understand what they were talking about. But yeah, but Myron was sitting there, he had a gun in his pocket. Dude. You don't mess with nobody holding a gun, man.
True enough.
I don't care who it is. Someone got a gun in their hand, you stop.
Myron is a sucker, man. That mother was like,
he is.
When he went
those
to college,
are the ones who kill you.
when he went to college, man, he was all laid up. I don't know if you saw those pictures they showed or exposed on him. He doing all the pranks and shit with the white people and shit. I know exactly what type of dudes that is, man. They do all that goofy shit to try to assimilate into white culture when they go to those white universities and shit. So that's why he probably picked up all his anti-black sentiments from it and all that stuff, man.
I always say this. Whenever I cross the kind of black dudes that strictly only hang with white dudes, whenever I come around them, it's like it's war. Whenever they come across black dude like me, it's like it's war. But at the same time, here's something tricky. At the same time, people say my image and the way I look like I might be an Uncle Ruckus. It might be because of my skin complexion, but my stature and the way I speak.
No, it's not.
And it's like, how is that?
No, it's not. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. It's that goddamn high and tight, nigga. Get rid of that fucking high and tight. Rock your low fade or some shit. Get you a goddamn
leave that shit alone, nigga.
A tempered fade or some shit, man. That high and tight. That's why motherfuckers be. That's why
he's poking at that hot button. He's poking at that hot button.
That's why people be goddamn damn high and tight, man. Get rid of that shit, man.
Keep going, HB. Keep going with it. Keep going. I know you got. You probably wrote them jokes down. That's what he was doing. He was writing them. HB was.
Damn.
HB was like, "Let me see that shit." Oh, I got that.
You got the high and tight, dog.
Oh, he done got his sound effects working now.
Man, that's why they be saying that shit.
Bruh,
It's all about how
don't do that. Don't take the hat off. Take the hat off, bro. Because right now the shine on your head, it's too much.
Hey, my shit's starting to.
It looks like you literally
man.
Right now with that hat on, the way you had it on, it looked like you have shaved your head. It was that bright.
I know. My hairline is bad. It's bad. It's bad. I've tried so many different hairstyles, but no matter what, if your hairline is bad, there's nothing.
All right, Styles King, man. We appreciate you coming up, brother. Sorry your phone died.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah, I'm about to shut down anyway. Probably the next 9 minutes, man. It's 11:30 here. I got to watch some TV, man. I got to decompress. I got to take care of me, man.
Yeah, I got to eat.
This says 1:22 in the morning. Where the hell you live at?
Man, it's 1:22 p.m.
You in Cali. You in Cali. That's why I was like, what the fuck? It's 1:22 in the morning, man. What the hell are you talking about? You getting off light. You doing light work. We the one putting in the hours.
Man, shit, y'all burn that midnight oil with me, man. I appreciate it though, but yeah, but I have to shut it down. That's why I try to do the live. At first, I used to do lives at 8, and then I switched. I said, let me push back to 7:30. Because I have to take care of my daughter, man. When I get home, I
you a daddy. You a daddy. You a single daddy. You got to take
cooking all that shit, man. Got to put it, make sure where she can wash herself now. But
I'm gonna push that International Black Professional group.
Yeah, man. I mean, they already got a few groups out there. I'm saying there's nothing wrong with starting those groups, man. Right. You know what I'm saying? But you got to have a little cachet. You got to have something that dudes want to join to be able to have rules and enforce them. Because if you don't have anything, nobody wants to join. Nobody gonna follow no rules.
We could. If we were to say, okay, I'm not asking y'all to say we part of the group. I'm just saying as a label of an affiliation.
See that word label though. God damn, I hate that word label.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to be put in no categories.
It should be a subject matter. Matter of fact, don't say label. About a subject matter of a subject of how certain people move overseas, like that. But we have to put rules in it. We have to do it in a way that nobody could take it away and fuck it up, just like they did with Passport Bros. That they did, and we let it happen. They did it with Black Lives Matter. Everything you can think of, we let people take it and fuck it up.
Of course, you got the ignorant people right along with the ones that are actually. I
tried my best to keep Passport Bro label clean, going at people hard, winning the arguments, but there was too many people too many people in the back. Too many people with way more subscribers in that I could even dream of.
Right.
And there's nothing I can do. It's gone. It's dead. Now nobody wants to label. Nobody wants to be affiliated with it. And you heard what the girl was saying in Brazil. It's completely dead in Brazil. You mentioned that you're part of a Passport Bro in Brazil, according to Homeboy and Austin. You might as well just leave. Damn, that's bad.
It is, and of course, a lot of that's the perception that the feminists put out there. Once Austin did what he did, they blew it up out of proportion. He can't
didn't do anything, but go ahead.
He can't necessarily defend himself in a country that he doesn't belong to. His best move was to leave the country and let that lady project whatever narrative she wanted, feminist wise. You know what I mean?
But
so it's too hard to recover from something when you can't control it. And that's part of the problem. You can't control a thing like that.
You know how many others?
BMT doesn't say. He says it's a movement. It's not a group. It's just a movement, and there's no one leader. It's like trying to cut the head off of a snake. You make yourself a target, and believe you me, the people that hate you will center fire on you.
Yeah,
that shit was hilarious, man. Buddy when he got the tattoo. Then he got a cover.
Oh yeah, the Passport Bro. Yeah,
yeah, man. When he got tattooed, said he ain't a Passport Bro, but when he got the tattoo, he got the tattoo, and then he said he wasn't a Passport Bro no more. That's what happens, man. When you're young, man, you jump out there, make you make crazy mistakes,
make some brash movements, but again, it's a learning process in life.
Yeah, he learning. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't gonna jump down his throat. You know what I'm saying?
No, I have no intentions of doing that.
I warned that dude a week before that. I warned him about that feminist shit. I told him that shit. Me and him had a chat on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? And I warned him and shit. And you talking about it's not like heavy out there like that. I shit you not. A damn week or two later, that goddamn the whole thing popped off. I need to stop saying goddamn. Look, see.
That's a military term the way you saying it too. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's what this. Yeah, man. Now driller started.
Get that darn goddamn piece of
shit. That darn goddamn. Yeah.
I hear it, man. I hear that GI shit going on. I'm starting to have flashbacks, man. I suffer from that shit, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I tried to warn that cat, man. But look, man, the cat's young, man. They, they got to make their mistakes, man. But the thing is, man, for me, man, when I was young, I was listening to what old head said, bro. Like I was soaking that game up, dog. You know what I'm saying? I've ordered a lot of shit, man. Listen to older cats, man, telling me some shit. But the thing is, sometimes, man, it depends on a lot of times where you get the information from. Because sometimes you can't be a dirt bag trying to tell somebody else what to do. You know what I'm saying? You got to be. I usually listen to dudes that got their shit going together. Because you know what I'm saying? If you could lead a good example, then cats are following you and shit, man.
Exactly. And that's the whole point of putting out positive information behind the fucking fuckery that's on some of the other channels is even though you don't get a lot of views initially, you get some playbacks and somebody will drop a follow, or they'll take your information and forward to the people that need to hear it. But you're never going to get like 1,000 and 1,500 people trying to follow you when you're putting out positive information. It's always got to be about the drama, unfortunately.
Hey, so Austin has no reason to go back to Brazil.
Yeah, he hasn't been back since. I thought he went back.
Nah, he did go back. He went back. No one believes that. Dude is on his videos. He went back.
Yeah, he's back before. Right now, he's in Cartagena. I think he's in Cartagena right now in Colombia.
Yeah, look at the headline on BMTs, man. Look at this. I keep telling people it's the same thing.
I saw the part too, man. That chick lying. That chick lying because I listened to that interview and she was talking about he was being all aggressive and all that shit and he was doing this. But the thing is, in the video when she was talking to her on the phone, she kept talking about money. She didn't say nothing about this dude was goddamn, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, being aggressive or none of that shit. You know, but she was trying to paint the picture as like he was over there to whip it up on her ass, and you know what I'm saying, she had locked the door. I'm like, bro, if bro was really doing that, he could have got out the apartment, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you know what I'm saying, she locked him in there and he ain't had nowhere to go.
Yeah, she kidnapped him.
Yeah, and then she trying to flip it like, oh yeah, you know, he just this bad guy. Because what kind of sense it is, like if somebody got them a danger, you lock them inside the apartment with you. You would think like, oh, I want this mother to get out my place. But she was just all for the money grab, man. That's what you get when you holler at bottom of the barrel chick. So she looked like she a bottom of barrel Medellin chick, man.
That's exactly right.
I said that too, man. Like it one thing about grown men who are traveling 40 and above, which is the only ones I really want to communicate with. Austin's an outlier because the way he's just doing it's just done well. But 40 and over, the way we travel is we can look at a girl and be like, oh yeah, she hood rat.
Yeah.
Other dudes be like, yo, man, look how good she looks. If she looks that good, then
we stuck with old parables and shit. All that glitters ain't gold. You know what I'm saying? Little things like that stick in your head. So when you see shit like that, you're like,
no, it's not.
Nah. I'm not doing that. I already know what comes with that. You know what I mean? You already have it in your head because all these little parables and shit are popping up in your head while you're looking at it. These young guys don't have that stuff up in their head to recall. You know what I mean?
They can't read it. They can't read women like that. If the girl looks good, all she has to do is be nice and sweet to them, and all else goes out the window. I look at girls. I'm very hard when it comes judgmental in the character of a female, and I do see this girl out in Thailand, and they get turned away. I get turned off by a lot of shit out here in Thailand, a lot, and I read them fast, man. I pat my own self on the back. I read them motherfuckers fast.
I ain't got time for it. Once you get to a certain age, you ain't got no time for it. It's like, yo, you a drop in the bucket. You know how many of you are around here? You know how many of me are around here? I'm the rarity, not you.
Shit, when I remember I told you when I was in that go-go bar, the security and the management personnel had to get the girls away from me because they felt that I was getting too much attention for free.
Yeah, they saw money coming. They was like, yeah, we can land this guy. We can pay.
Yeah, it's like you have to pay. I was like, well, if you would have let these girls keep working me, you don't know what I would have came out my pocket for.
Right.
I could have been a simp. You don't know that. I could have been a simp. There's no reason. How would you know if I wasn't a simp or not? I could have been a simp with a bunch of money in my bank account, which is a dream come true for them.
Exactly.
That's a dream come true for them. They don't know
why
that.
They push so hard when they look at you and you carry yourself a certain way. They got to do it.
Well,
like I said, it's not about the way you dress. It's the way you carry yourself. If you have a certain level of confidence, the way you walk in the room, you can command a room no matter what.
Hold up, Ronan. You and I both know this dude's as hard as like he a sentinel for the Bloods and Crips. Hard tattoos all over his face. And coming to find out, he a simp. Yeah, we know about those.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of dudes that got tattoos.
There's a lot of dudes like that.
Yeah,
a lot of dudes come here looking like
tattoos.
Denzel Washington, GQ style. Next, come to find out, he a simp. That image shit is BS. Yeah,
Simping a bitch. Yeah. You know how many dudes I know like to get
all kinds of dudes who come up simp.
And I'm not playing. You know how many dudes like to get bent over and think it's okay?
Oh, I'm not talking about that.
I'm just saying, no.
Where you went?
I'm just saying, no, man. I mean, look at some of these artists. Look at the way some of these artists are talking. Look at the way some of these artists are talking.
Yeah,
bro.
man, that dude was messing with a bottom of the barrel chick, man. He was messing with a Medellin Project chick, man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
and she probably showed the signs.
A project chick, man.
Girls kind of moving hip hop ish. The way the perfume she's wearing, name brand stuff. Good girls in Colombia don't really mess with name brand stuff like that. You see it in Brazil, but not really in Colombia. They don't really do that because they don't see it as being a smart thing for them to do. They put their money in the bank. They don't do that.
Where can they wear it after you leave? They can't wear it.
Who are they trying to impress?
Right. They're going back to the favela. They're going back to the barrio. They can't wear that shit out. They gotta wait
Colombia
for the next
don't care about you wearing no name brand stuff. They do that.
Yeah. Only place they can wear that shit out. They can only wear it to a club to try to pick up another rich guy.
Yeah, ain't no way in this world Colombian dudes care about you wearing Gucci and Louis Vuitton. Colombian dudes don't care about that at all. Not even remotely.
95% of them will think it's a knockoff anyway.
They probably tell you to sell it. If they start dating you and they see all that Gucci and Louis Vuitton, they be like, "Yo, bro, sell that shit, bro.
Go pawn that shit. That shit's like $3,000 a piece, $3,000 an item. So go drop that shit.
They'll probably take it from her and sell it. What?
All right, man. I'm about to.
You don't hit the target, man. 4 hours.
Wind it down. Hell yeah, man. It's damn. I know. I was looking at past 11:30, man. But yeah, I'm about to shut it down. I got to get up early in the morning. I got to take my daughter to school. I got to wake up early.
See, I don't miss those days at all. Thank God.
Listen, man, look. I have to look. She don't go to school close to me. She goes to school down by her mama's house. So I got to drive all the way down south. The drop her off at school in time in the morning. I'll be late every morning dropping her ass off.
Well, I know the teachers are tired with your ass.
Now the thing is, like, they had like the little side door open where they start because they go to breakfast first. So she be getting there for, you know what I'm saying, right doing breakfast. They be having breakfast and shit for that next bell ring. But yeah, man, I be struggling to get up in the morning, man. I'm like, damn.
What time you gotta go to bed at the right time. Sleep is real important to me, man.
I know, man.
But I don't play that with sleep.
Shit. If I go to bed late, guess what? I'm staying in bed till 11 tomorrow.
I do not do well if I don't get good sleep. I need my sleep.
Yep.
I can survive off low sleep though, man.
I used to do that for years.
I used
5
to
hours.
Dreams, yeah.
5
I think
hours.
that's what my shit fucked up.
5 hours.
Yeah, because man, look, I was Motor T, and like a lot of times, man, we had to do runs like 2:00 in the morning.
The worst thing,
it was random as hell.
I have blackout curtains in every part of my house, man. If the light hits my face, I'm up. So I usually have to put blackout curtains on everywhere.
I got blackout curtains in my shit too. Yeah. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys, man, coming through, man. Y'all guys come on anytime you want to, man. Yeah, James, make sure you stay on top of it, man. Stop talking about all that white supremacy shit, man. I can start another channel for that. We can't do that on the travel channel, but we can start another channel. I like talking about that shit too, but I'm trying to get these white dollars.
Yeah, they can't. Now he got to hide this playback. You know what I mean? He got to hide this playback in the future.
Yeah, right.
I'm deleting all this shit.
He said, "Let me get my view hours on this bitch, and then once I get the view hours, once I get to a point where I'm trying to get paid, this one got to get hidden.
This nigga
getting taken down. Yeah, it's raw right now. Kind of raw a little bit, but yeah, man.
The stuff I do, the TikToks that I do, they get views because it's
power.
It's different in YouTube. So that's why people gotta keep catching me. Yo, chill, nigga, chill. I know.
Fight
too passionate about it.
But yeah, I do appreciate you guys coming up, man. Y'all keep the show going, man. Y'all keep it entertaining. You know, you keep people watching. You know, we got like 15 people watch. I think that's probably like the most I ever got.
I mean,
that's pretty decent.
But the whole
new channel, yeah.
Bro, I got 9 people right now, man. Whoever you are, man, hiding in the background,
hanging in there for life.
Y'all check it out, man. I appreciate it, man. Y'all
put the lights up, y'all. I'm out, man.
Y'all could be doing anything else. All right, bro. Y'all could be doing anything else in the world, man. Instead of instead of being up at this time at night or wherever you are in the world, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you watch HB going global, man.
Peace out.
Thank you. Yeah, man, that was a good live stream, man. I appreciate those guys coming through, and I appreciate everybody tuning in. You know, I'm getting kind of better at doing the live streams. Like, you know, with everything in life, practice, you know what I'm saying, makes perfect. Because I know when I was starting off at the beginning, man, I was just struggling trying to find something to talk about. Because I ain't too much into the drama and the politics and all that stuff like that. I just want to talk about travel. And and I was, having a hard time, but telling you guys my stories, man. I don't have anything to hide, man. It's all about experiences, man. Hope y'all get something out of some of the stories I tell, some of my travels in the past, and hope y'all keep to continue with me, and make sure y'all keep checking out my short form content. I got that still coming out of pipeline. I got plenty of content for y'all guys to watch in the future. Appreciate you guys again. Thank you, man. Holla at y'all. HB Gone Global out.